Stream's over.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're ending it. We're done.
Oh, when did that get in here?
I'll be right back.
Okay.
I mean, Amara's to begin with his mark, though, so I mean, you know,
Shut up.
bestiality there.
Thorn, I swear to God, around the back like Old Yeller if you don't shut the fuck up.
I had this picture for like Amaris and Octave, but I happen you know Amaris and Thorn right now here. This is Amaris after they get Thorn. I was gonna do a meme about this later in chat, but you know what? It fits better right now. Thorn talks shit a little too much for a little too long.
Squidward is Mark knowing he can't get involved, but worried for the Lord.
I wanna live!
I don't know where you're showing these images.
On
his stream.
Oh.
Oh god. Okay. All right. Okay.
I
Huh?
Not talk to you.
Wow. I'm the DM. You have to talk to me. Oh yeah. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the reminder. Oh, I forget about that every once in a while. There we go. This is why I have it set to auto when we go into different areas. There we go.
Oh, that
All
music.
Right. Bum, bum, bum. All right. It's to provoke thought.
GG! I need to feed
thoughts in the section.
I need to feed. Shut up! I need to feed GG before I die. I need to go feed GG again.
You got it.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Thank you for that musical accompaniment by Gigi. We are back and ready to do another episode of Curse of Strahd for y'all. Episode number 92. What did you do? Do you have marriage in mind? Aw, that's a lovely title. Don't we all love marriage?
No.
Oh.
Anyways.
Looking forward to miscarriage.
Oh my
Michael! Oh my god!
We're in a mood for today. I'm worried.
We kicking it off, baby.
Can't get it off in the sex room. So, I'm good. I don't need to say anything else. I think. Welcome in. Hope y'all having a wonderful day, and we're gonna
I'm gonna start stream.
we're gonna play some D&D.
Don't look funny shit. We're done.
I don't have any announcements on my end. Do you have any announcements on your end?
I don't want to talk to Michael anymore. Honestly, that picture right now. This is how I feel about Michael.
Damn, why you gotta treat me like that? What did I do wrong?
What did you just say?
I mean, I say a lot of things. I don't know why you're taking everything I say seriously. It's kind of weird, bro. Yeah,
I love
start the stream.
I love that Maro's just in the corner right now. I love Maro's just in the corner right now, just going like these fucking idiots.
I have the chain ready. I'm done.
All right.
You're gonna put on the chain wax?
No.
What they say? They say for shit again. I swear to God, I'll kill you. I swear to God. I don't care, but it's not no more. I don't care about them.
Man's trying to push some Key and Peele lingo into here. It's all good.
the pussy on the chain works.
Okay. All right. Okay. Let's rain it down. All right. Since we have nothing else left to say, I'm gonna do the recap now. Are you good, buddy? Hold on.
Thorn!
I'm sorry. I'm good. About recap.
Well, one more shit like that, I swear to God, I'll actually kick y'all back.
Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna preemptively roll a lightning strike damage real quick, and the next person to interrupt. So, hold on. There we go. Okay, next person interrupt. That's 15, 16, 21. Almost done. 37.
I made a whole ass chicken. What y'all doing?
Eileen is getting struck with 49 points of lightning damage.
fucked. Get fucked.
Okay, the
power.
Fortnite dance.
No consequences, baby. Let's go.
No, keep talking shit. Let's keep doing it.
All right. Last time on Curse of Strahd, after both invading and figuring out the situation going on inside of the Wolf's Den on the north end mountains of Bartok, the group themselves had managed to free not only the children, but apparently the oppressive nature of how the den was being held by Kiral, putting Zulika in power and the current leader of the Werewolf Den. However, they needed to both flee and maneuver as they had denounced their alliance from Strahd, freeing themselves, but also expunging the wolves out into the wild of Strahd's land himself. The crew then gathering the children and making a hasty attempt to return them to some form of safety, deciding that Vallaki was their best bet. They traversed and traveled through the woods until eventually getting back to the old Savage Road and heading their way towards Vallaki with some small bumps, including both a mysterious light spotted by both Kellen and Morrow, and more so continuing on more eastward until they got to just the foot of the gates of Vallaki. And just barely did they manage to push the children past through a barricade of very, very pissed off revenants, with Esmeralda in tow, making sure the children got in safe inside before beginning a battle between the Order of the Silver Dragon and the Talons. A narrow victory with a little bit of help of Esmeralda, but a now much more pissed Order of Silver Dragons waiting for a rematch in the eventual time to come. The Talons just barely pushed themselves into the Vallaki gates, still early on in the day, but still much ahead of them. And that is where we last left off. Let's get over to Vallaki. Where is my Vallaki map? That's Krezik. There it is. I blew up Vallaki.
That's never a good thing to hear.
What?
Where's our Vallaki map?
Where's the Vallaki map? I blew it up. I got a lot of maps.
By the way, if you want to look at something, Chad,
I see the L.
this for Chad. It's what we gave to them later. You know.
You gave them tenor.com that has been translated based on the browser's language settings. If you want to change the language, click here.
Yeah, it's a Barovian domain.
Barovia got .com. Oh my god.
No, it's
Barovia,
.bv.
If Barovia had internet, man, this should be different. We could send so much hate about the Strahd. Like, who keeps trolling me online?
Dude, you know Strahd got a fucking AOL.
Lonely vampire looking for hot single women. Please respond.
I was there when the telegram was made.
Strahd's on Telegram? No!
My motherfucker, old.
I hate them. I will send them a hateful message. Dash.
You know, you'll start on that typewriter like.
Oh,
As you guys enter, as you guys enter the Sunset Gate, there's still kind of a group of people around you. The crowd has seemed to be seemingly won over a bit from both your engagement and victory among the Revenants and your own persuasive efforts prior to the battle and the saving of the children. There are still definitely some that have given mixed signals, but you are pressing through this gates and through this crowd at the moment that surrounds you all. What do you do?
Find the kids.
Probably go to the church.
Easy enough. Go ahead.
As they're doing that, you know what I gotta do. Especially at this time. I pull out the loot. I play our theme song.
We have a theme song?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Every time we walk in.
Every time we walked in, Aknev has been playing his lute, going to the town. And there have been some people who have been waiting for it and such, and that kind of thing. I will say, as you pull it out and you just begin to strum and begin to play it, there's kind of a pause and there's like a murmur down some of the arguments and discussion for a second, and about two people almost start to join you, almost like not like just humming, and you hear one guy bring out a barrel jug that he kind of had before some of the other people just go, "This isn't even the fucking time," and just start getting back to arguing, and they all start just yelling. So the other people that weren't on your side start yelling about the absurdity of this.
After doing that, I'm gonna let the group go ahead. I'm gonna crowd work real quick. Look, actually, I'll let them go first, and I'll talk. I'm sorry.
Do you see this happening?
Yes. With your perception and you being in the group, yeah, of course, obvious.
Yeah, I'm just gonna kind of turn back and just look at Aknev. Just kind of stare him down. And if he does look at me, I'm just gonna kind of nod my head over to the rest of the group.
Do you acknowledge, or do you try to ignore?
I'll come back later. I'll go with them now.
All right. Fair enough. Then, as you guys continue onwards, it's not hard for you guys to find the children. There's about 3 of the people that were at the gates are trying to kind of move the children out east. Some of them are kind of like looking back. And in fact, actually, as they spot you guys coming through, 2 of them like kind of split off from the group and kind of like run over towards you guys. And then the rest is just kind of like standing there now looking at the adults that surround them and you guys and what's going on before you can easily regroup. They did not get far at all. You had like 20, 30 seconds. They pulled the children to about right here, basically.
Damn.
Yeah, they weren't far.
Oh.
They're not runners. They're kids.
I'll make sure my kid's track star.
You don't have a kid. Shut your mouth. What?
Listen, there's the group. It's about the whole group. There's a slow kid right in there, and then they couldn't let him. Stick around. It's all.
Maybe they had too many fucking mooncakes now, right? Like,
bro, they were starved. What do you mean?
All right. Well, we're gonna gather up the kids and take them to the church.
Yeah, and some of the people that are around just. Whose kids are these? Where did they come from?
It's a long story. Very
all right.
long story.
All right. Then what do you have a plan?
We saved them from werewolves. They don't have a place to go right now.
Two of them kind of give a look, and one of them kind of approaches towards you, Thorn, after saying that. Are the family's dead?
Yeah.
Oy. All right.
They're from where we're from. And their existence here is our entire reason that we ended up here.
Oh. Okay. There's kind of a big pause for a moment before he just goes, Father Lucian might be able to help with that then. Maybe.
That's the plan.
Okay. Then, sorry. You guys have these. We'll leave you be. Do you need any help, though? We're more than willing to help, as he just goes to the other 3 as well. Or the other 2.
Does he look genuine?
So this individual, you haven't really seen this one around, or maybe you haven't passing by. This individual is kind of a very scraggly looking, kind of a black hair, a little bit unkept all the way through, but kind of a bulky, like big bulk muscular tone rather than like actual like muscle definition. It's more bulk set. Roll me an insight check.
Let's go, Eileen.
God damn it. That fucking tease at the 19.
That's
7.
That's not 19.
There's a lot of confusion stuck in the face, so you're not exactly sure what the intentions are. You can definitely at least tell he's off guard, but that's about it.
Okay.
I'll incite him, if that's okay.
Yeah.
There you go. There you go.
He's been waiting for this moment. No, I was kidding.
I stab him.
No. This individual is definitely like, what are all these kids doing here? Why were they in that moment? What is happening to them? Are they all right? He's very much seems to be concerned with their safety. Whether he has kids of his own or that's just his natural behavior, he seems to be very protective to make sure they're all right. But upon Thorn saying that's the whole reason that they're here, there was a realization and an earnest, okay, and backing up, realizing that that's a little, even doing what they did, while it wasn't hurtful, it can understand that might have gone a little too far for you guys, and wants to kind of just let it be, but offer assistance if need be. He definitely seems to be more focused on the kids, but he seems to kind of believe your guys' intent.
Mr. Goodman, maybe food, water, blankets for them, and new clothes, if anyone's willing to donate.
We'll see what we could scrap. I'll go looking. Will you be in the church? Or I'll pass them to Lucian if you're going to him. He'll know where to find you. I'll be quick. Good luck. Come on. And he gestures to the other two, and they start heading on off, trying to find what they can. But easy enough, you guys can make your way over to the church.
Just gonna wait outside the church for a little bit.
Mm-hmm. All right. You feel that tinge, that little spike in your head for a moment before.
Yeah,
you
well, yeah.
stop and
I was gonna
back up.
ask, was it gonna be? Did it feel worse than before, or does it feel the same?
It feels the same, unfortunately.
Okay. No, that's fine. If it wasn't the worst, that's what I was worried about.
You're not more dead. What's up?
I'm gonna look over to everybody else. I'm gonna say I will be back, and I'm heading over to Lady Lydia's.
Okay.
Oh yeah, to check on your thing.
Yeah, do that later.
All right.
Take the kids into the church.
Yep.
No, Mars would be questioning us. Where are you going, Mara?
Lady Lydia's.
Is there something you need from her, or?
I put in a request. I put in a request with Lady Lydia about a day or two ago. It's been what, 2 days since then, Blair?
Since you did the request, it has been. No,
Like today is
it's only been a day. Yeah, and today is the second day. It's been basically at this point almost 24 hours.
I put in a request for Lady Lydia in regards to garments for this event that we are tasked with going to. I'm gonna go talk with her and see how that is going.
Alright, just
I'll be back.
be quick about it and stay safe.
Mm-hmm. Gonna head over there.
All right. Easy enough. You're heading on over there. The rest of you guys are heading inside of the church except for Aknev. Only thing you guys see as you guys are passing through before you guys even get to the gates is just in this early in the morning, Milivoj just kind of walks a little bit towards you guys, but stays still a respectful about 30-foot distance before just kind of putting the shovel down and resting a little bit on it and just going, huh. More kids. Great. Good luck in there. And then he just kind of picks it back up and moves on back before just kind of giving a passive just kind of finger wave away. And as you guys head... Huh?
No.
As you guys head on inside through the open doors, there is a small congregation, only about 3 people today. Not too much. But currently, you do see Father Lucian is actually up and available, which he usually isn't at this point in time, but he's been, as you know, he's been switching kind of that schedule up. He doesn't look like he's fully been up for a while. It looks like actually very recently, as he's still kind of moving a bit slowly, and you see him just kind of in like regular clothes rather than the full-on vestments just yet. But he turns as he sees or as he hears the door open, and he looks over and sees you all, and then sees a cacophony of children in your wake. And there was kind of this warm smile. Suddenly, it doesn't fade fully, but it starts to evaporate into concern.
Understandable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love the idea that like we should like, oh, Tal, kids.
Here, I'm gonna group us all up really quick before we go up to him, and I'm gonna say, Amaris, Eileen, can you two deal with Lucian and explain the situation? I need to talk to the kids.
All right.
Sure.
It'll just be easier if it's all separated and out of the way.
I'll just wait from the outside.
Okay.
Lucian kind of waves over to you, Aknev.
I'm gonna
Still focused on the kids. Go ahead.
I'm gonna get the kids' attention then and say, all right, guys, I need you guys to come with me. Just out back really quick. We need to talk about the situation that you've all been thrust into here.
There's just a kind of an odd silence as they're just kind of all looking at you a bit. Just kind of looking a little bit at the place that they're in now. No one's really confirmed or denied what you've said or anything. They just kind of sit silently for a moment.
Yeah. If they're willing to follow me, then I'm gonna lead them out to the back area where I took Stella that one time when we like first got her. Kind of like out by the
in the room
shed.
in the storage room.
Yeah.
Okay.
I thought that was out back.
No, it's right at the front. It's like as you go in, there's 3 sets of doors. One immediately to the left, and then 2 to the right. The furthest to the right one is just to the right. The first one is the storage area. The second one is where the kids stay. Yeska, Freck, and Myrtle. They all stay right in that room, and then the next one is the storage room. You would before anything happens, you would know. You've got a group of about 9 kids.
Yeah, I wouldn't take them into.
You could put them in a storage room, but it's gonna be real cramped.
Yeah, no. Is there like a little outside, just like side area that I can like bring them over to?
There's a massive cemetery with a lot of open space.
It's well, I guess I'm bringing them there.
Okay. Oh my god.
You could totally bring them just to the streets. That's a fine place.
I'm not gonna put them on fucking parade for the town.
They belong to the streets.
People can still see you, dog. What do you mean?
Yeah, but a cemetery is more private. I'm bringing them over to this. I'm just bringing them over to the cemetery, just over to the side, just like out of the way.
Fair. Easy enough. There's definitely.
I'll have my talk with them whenever I leave, and Amaris
I'll say there's about 3 stragglers, who pause, as you kind of bring them further into the cemetery. They kind of stop at the footsteps and the footholds of the church.
Just usher them with the rest of the kids.
Give me a persuasion check on this one.
I'm not really persuading them. I'm just kind of pushing them.
Oh, you're just gonna push them?
I'm like walking behind them, just kind of like patting them on the back, like move.
I am not asking. Move your ass.
You still gotta roll for me. I apologize. I understand they're gonna move. It's not about that. It's about something else now. Just
for what?
Just you can either roll me persuasion or intimidation. Intimidation has advantage if you wish.
So would be over here.
You're gonna intimidate those kids? God damn!
I'm better at intimidation.
Owen is that kind of guy.
Would they be over here or over here?
It's a big lot. To be wherever it is. Okay. Persuasion of a 10. Okay.
Yeah. I'm just bringing them over to the side, away from like everybody.
You push the kids through, but one of them definitely starts to like sob a little bit as you start pushing them into the area.
I understand.
Yeah.
Can I see them from over here, or am I?
They literally have to cross past your path to get to where they're going, Aknev. So yeah. You can't totally see them. Yeah.
I'll just walk behind just in case.
I'm gonna, if Agnev's following me, I'm gonna say, please let me do this by myself.
I turn around. I leave.
All right.
I go anywhere else but here.
No. They can get away from you if you want to stay on the steps. If you actually want to leave, you can though. But
he doesn't want any of you to be a part of this.
Okay. All right. So we have 3 separations here. I'll say, you know what? Just because we've been following this, we'll start with the kids and Thorn, and then we're gonna move over to Eileen and Amaris. Then we'll move over to Morrow. Time-wise, works out the best. Thorn, you pull the kids over. There are some areas with a little bit of trees where there are fewer graveyards. Still, there are plenty of plots to bury people around this place. And you decide not to bring them in the middle of the cemetery or towards the areas where you had your fight with Wilhelm with Amaris.
Yeah.
But yeah. What would
Yeah,
you like?
you're right, we did do that.
Yeah.
I have the map still.
Yeah, I'll bring him over to that side and I'll just sit down and I'll say, all right, everybody take a seat. We need to talk about what's going on. Sorry about the placement here. It's not really a private place that could fit all of us.
No real response from the kids, besides the obvious kid that's still stopping a bit.
Yeah. All right. What do you all know about your situation?
We're in a place called Barovia.
All right. That's a start. What else do you guys know?
We were taken to a forest and then a cave. And
Okay.
through some mist.
Yeah. All right. You guys have some of the basics down. Let me try to shed some light for you guys a little bit more. And to start off, my name is Captain Thorn Aldine. I'm from a town called Fethrin in the Swords Coast. All of us that have retrieved you all are all from the Swords Coast, just like, I assume, all of you?
One of the kids kind of raises their hand, and one just without even raising their hand just says, "I'm from Liam's Hold, and a couple of people here are." But one just kind of raises their hand, but it hasn't spoken up yet.
Yeah.
I think I know Fethrin.
Oh,
My dad was supplying lumber there from the Misty Forest.
well, that's nice to hear. Plenty of people in the Swords Coast that don't even know of this place, so I'm glad to hear somebody does. But with some of you from Liam's Hold, that is unsurprising. Let me start off with the current situation. Yes, you're in a place called Barovia. This is a land that is separated from everywhere else. The mist that you all came through, it walls this place off. It's like a prison for all of us right now. We don't know how to get out, and we got taken in against our will, just like all of you. However, my group and I are currently working on trying to get us out of here. It's still going to take a bit, but we've made progress. Now, Barovia is run by a guy you may have heard of a couple times named Strahd von Zarevich. Any of you hear that name when you were in the cave?
A lot of the kids are just kind of still looking at one another, but no one seems to speak up.
Well, if he did or didn't, he's a bad guy. No matter what anybody says, he is a terrible person. And we are currently working on trying to bring him down too. He is, you can consider, if I describe this place like a prison, he is the jailer or the warden. He keeps us all here. And so as far as we're aware or concerned, to get out, we have to get rid of him. Now, none of you need to worry about that. That's all on us. But for the meantime, until we can deal with this, you'll all be here. This is a town called Vallaki, and the place we've brought you is the church with a very nice man named Father Lucian. He is taking care of a few other children that we have rescued, and I'm sure he will try to do his best for all of you. However, some of the older ones, you may have to pull some weight around here and do some chores and things like that. if you can handle it.
Some of the older kids kind of begin to nod a little bit as one of the other kids just go, "So you're gonna stop Strahd, Captain Aldine?"
We're doing our best to, yeah. It's still gonna take a bit, but we've made a lot of progress since we first got here. We've learned a lot.
Another kid kind of raised their hand up.
Yeah.
Why is Strahd doing this?
That's a whole longer story. But let's just say he's a bitter man who has lost a lot in his life. He doesn't know anything else but pain and dealing pain to other people. In turn, that thinks it makes him strong, which I think makes him weak. And that'll be his downfall, if we have anything to say about it.
Just roll me a general charisma check as you're going on. This is kind of a passive thing, in a way. Just go for it.
Fucking rip.
You're good. You're good. Keep going.
But, again, Strahd is not somebody that I want any of you to worry about. Right now, we've gotten you away from the werewolves and everything, and here is where we're gonna have to deal with things. Now, does anybody have any questions before I get to a different topic?
There is about 3 hands raised up.
Just go one at a time.
Okay. I'll let you pick left, middle, or right.
Left.
Left
We'll
first.
just go left to right.
When are... It's... So when we can get out of here, that's when we're going to be able to see our moms and dads again, right?
That depends. And would come up with the second thing that I need to bring up. And just give me a second to answer that, okay?
Roll me an insight check.
Yeah. 12.
Okay. It's not hard. They're kids.
Yeah.
It's obviously some of them are a little perturbed by the statement, but one catches your eye as you see just one of them doesn't more so react, but more so just kind of has a stare that you've seen some soldiers have, which is the kind of just zoned out, like focused on a point and that point, the visual of that point is what's grounding them to this moment, but their mind is somewhere else.
Yeah.
As you say this, go ahead.
You in the middle.
Oh. What is Father Lucian the priest of?
Lathander. They call him the Morning Lord.
Oh.
Despite a lack of sun here,
I know the Morning Lord.
Really pray for one. No, you do. Did your family follow him?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm sure you'll fit in very well here then. Father Lucian's a good man. One of the best we've met here.
You would also, from your time also with, actually just roll me a history check.
Let's go.
18.
18. For what you know of your time in Daggerford, Liam's Hold is one of the a location underneath Daggerford itself. It is one of the outer sets villages, and in particular, not only did that kid remind you for them passing through some supplies for lumber and stuff like that. It is close to the Misty Forest and sometimes does get lumber not from the forest directly at all times, but has some tree groves nearby that are not deep into the forest. but it's a farming area, and in it, Lathander is praised in there for the help of the sunlight, the crops growing, and so on and so forth. So it's
Makes
not
sense.
surprising that a lot of these kids actually know and might find some faith in Lathander.
Hell yeah.
Okay. Right. Yeah, as some of the kids like kind of blurb it out a little bit. You know that you did. This is a mixture of aristocrats and farmers. Is what you know. At least if this is the kids of Liam's Hold, this should be a mixture of some small aristocrats and farmers, the people that own, the people that work. But yeah.
All right. On to the right one then. I'll motion to him.
The last girl, just as she kind of has her hand raised. You said that the big ones need to pull their weight and help with everyone. Is there anything we can do to help to get back home faster? You can see like she's one of the younger ones. She's maybe 7, 8. But you can definitely tell she's one set kind of focused, and you've given her now a track, and you can tell that she's there with your 12 insight.
I appreciate the enthusiasm about it. I really do. Right now, considering we don't know exactly how we're going to do things, I can't give anything a straight answer. However, make sure everybody's eating well, fed, make sure people are in bright spirits, just look after each other. And the better you all take care of each other, the easier it will be for all of us to get home.
Okay, Captain Thorn.
No,
The kids seem to mix Captain Thorn and Captain Aldine. Some maybe maybe the more aristocratic kids know the importance of a title versus others. Just like, he's a captain, cool. Yeah.
El Capitan.
That'll ruin it all. Okay.
Yeah, ruin it
Alright.
all. Bring down Rhodes.
Let's ruin it.
Alright, I gotta look back to the kid that was on the left that asked. Alright. Now to get back to your question. So, again, a lot of things have happened. We've been here for almost 2 months, going on at about. Some of you may have been here a little bit longer or around that time frame. There's a lot of stories that could happen, but I'll cut to the chase.
The kids start talking. Suddenly they start looking at each other, and there's like some small like murmurs as you say that.
Yeah. I'm guessing they don't really have a sense of time when you're locked up in a cage in the dark.
Yeah, well, actually, as you even say that, maybe even as you think that, you can hear some of the murmurs. These kids aren't good at whispering too well. I thought it was like only like 2 weeks. I thought it was like 3 only. Like you start hearing like a mixture, and their at least version and speaking of time is, at least in your eyes, about off by maybe about 2 weeks.
Yeah, it's been, I mean, I don't blame you all. Being locked up in a cave and everything, it's hard to keep track of the time. But yeah, it's been going on to about 2 months. Give or take, whenever you all were taken. But our whole reason for being here. We were hired by the Duchess of Daggerford to look for all of you. Specifically the ones that came from Liam's Hold. We were aware of what happened in Liam's Hold, but obviously we came after you all were taken. A lot happened there when you guys were taken, and many people lost their lives trying to defend you all, trying to figure out a way back. I don't know who survived in regards to mothers, fathers, brothers, sisters, but as much as it pains me to say, upon going home, those of you in Liam's Hold, I cannot guarantee a happy return for you.
There's an immediate, like, at least 2 of the kids start going into that before some of them just start going into it because other kids are getting sad about it, and some of them are starting to break a little bit as you say that. The kid that kind of had that stare out is still kind of staring out You can definitely see that like they kind of are starting to like lip quiver a little bit, but they're still kind of just fixated on that point.
Be strong, kid. Be
Some other
strong.
ones.
Don't break.
I know. I know this is hard. I've lost my parents too, a long time ago. It is a deep pain. But again, I don't know exactly who lived, who didn't. So right now, we need to worry about what's happening here. Upon returning to the Swords Coast, we'll go to Liam's hold. We'll figure out who survived, what's happening, and for the rest of you, we will help you out in any way that we can. You will not be abandoned. We're not just going to turn you loose on your own. You're not going to be alone.
There's a couple of the kids that are just still kind of crying at this news and this knowledge and this possibility. There are some shouts of "I want my mom," "I want my dad." That kind of like going on between these 9 kids. There's only about 2 that can just that are trying to show a brave face. One of the ones that looks like the oldest, and one of the other kids who's maybe 10 years old or something like that, are just trying to. It'll be fine, guys. He doesn't know. He doesn't know for sure. You know, that kind of stuff. Like my dad wouldn't go down like that. You know, like a couple of those things, like as some of them are going through. But you definitely have a group of now very sad coming to the realization kids. You know?
Yeah.
No.
Okay. It's something that I didn't want to tell all of you, but I figure you deserve the truth. I'm not going to string you along in false hope. But there is one solace to this situation. If you all would hear me out.
Some of them simmer down on some of the sobbing, but still present.
Yeah. The things you've been through here, I can't imagine. We saw the motion to Kellen, or no, who was the one that was outside? It was the girl, right? The ones that were like stabbing each other.
Yeah, no, that wasn't Kellen. Kellen was the one who was already, and actually, since you do know Kellen, Kellen is the one that's been staring out into the distance.
Gotcha. Yeah. He's the one that's seen some shit. No.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll motion to him, and then the 2 that we came across outside. We saw the fruits of the werewolf's labor, and making you all fight the things that they put you all through. And the fact, for those of you that have survived, you are strong. Much stronger than most people that we've run into here in Barovia. You have a determination to live. And some of you, sadly, I'll motion to Kellen, were forced to prove that. But for the rest of you, those who didn't have to fight, or at least survived the trials, you all have each other now. In my time as a god, I learned that people that share pain, that share trauma, create the deepest bonds with each other. I've learned that from knights, and I've learned that working with the people that I'm. Out and dream about for the rest of your lives. But they will make you stronger. And if you guys stick together and take care of each other in these hard times, you'll become infinitely stronger for it. But right now is the most important time for all of that. If any of you fall by the wayside, if you fall apart, be there for each other and pick one another back up. Make sure that you're okay. It's okay to cry. It's okay to be sad. It's okay to hurt. I've done my fair share of it here too. At the end of the day, you are survivors. And you will keep surviving. And we'll get through this. All of you, all of us in the Talons. in all of Barovia until we can get out of here once and for all. All right?
Make me a persuasion check with advantage. And if you don't mind, also put a point of inspiration on for me, please.
Yeah.
Hey,
There you go, man.
let's go.
Yeah,
Let's hope the roll's good.
Don't say yeah. I was say like.
Hey,
A 10.
you want his information right now?
Mm-hmm. With a 10. It's not going to stop the majority of the kids, but at the very least, your words definitely seem to kind of go through for them. You let them cry it out. You kind of let them do as they're both told. Some of them are, maybe it's not sinking in now. Maybe some of them it'll sink into the future, into their lives if they make it through all of this. But these words are at least ringing to some of them. And even currently now, as two of the kids kind of break off and go and just kind of hug at your legs, still sobbing. Their sobbing hasn't anywhere near stopped, but
Yeah.
it's at least made a little bit easier with some faith put into you. Go ahead.
I'll try to comfort them and take care of them for a few before I try to bring them back into the church, hopefully to a successful Amaris and Eileen conversation.
Speaking of which, Eileen, Amaris, you guys
Yeah.
are walking up to Father Donovich, who sees Thorn now.
Lucian.
Sees Lucian. Sorry, thank you, Lucian. Ooh, sorry, getting my priests mixed up. I don't mean to be doing that.
We don't talk about that one.
Why don't
Donovich.
Mr. Snake Man.
the one you failed?
Christ.
The one you failed? Come on.
The one we could have saved, and the one we could yet save.
With Father Lucian, as he sees Thorn taking the kids like out in this time frame, he says, what did you do?
We
Just kind of put his hands on her hips. What? That's very insulting. That's very insulting, Evolution. We did.
What
not
did you do?
Anything? All right.
we didn't do anything.
Okay, you are joking right now, so I think everything is good. But if it's not, I need you to tell me right now, please.
Okay. Well, in all seriousness.
Okay. Yes.
In all seriousness, honestly, we really didn't do anything. We simply heard a disturbance. Often we heard a disturbance off in the woods. Well, not even we. A friend informed us that there were children that needed to be rescued. We had to go immediately, as it was something. It was spur of the moment. We didn't really know how bad they had it, as well as.
Oh, sorry. Continue. I apologize.
As well as where we saved them from, which were werewolves themselves. There's a limited amount of time that we had before something worse would have occurred. We gathered up. We went to go save them, and we brought them back here, as this was the closest area, as well as probably the safest area out of everything that was close by.
It also dawns on you in this exact moment, both of you guys, as you had also mentioned the friend that had guided you and told you. You now realize you guys went through the gates with her, but you haven't seen her since. Even with your keen mind, Eileen, she was there with you guys for a second as you guys were walking in before you guys arrived at the kids, but you don't remember ever seeing her since.
Be dooping.
Mm-hmm.
I would tell her that being alone is a bad idea now.
I already told her when she joined the fight. Like,
yeah, that's all. She's just currently not with you guys. That's all. And it only dawns on you now. But as he just kind of slowly takes and processes information. Okay. But you've rescued. This was all of the kids, I'm assuming.
Yes.
Oh boy.
Is
They're
there
going
any
to need. Go ahead.
is there any way that we can take them?
Could I take them? Yes, but I worry because I have a bit of news, I suppose, for you all.
Oh no.
I've
Oh.
recently been, well, promoted. I am
What?
currently the temporary burgomaster of this place.
Let's go.
I'm going,
Oh.
and Velaki needs me now. While I could take the children in, I do worry I won't be able to keep a keen eye onto them. I could put them with some people that I trust. I need to figure out what to do. Give me a moment here.
You know who could take care of some real good kids?
No.
Lydia.
They,
Lydia has enough.
I know.
Lydia has enough on her fucking plate.
Maybe.
and
I'm not saying no. In fact, I don't think that they should be. No offense, going what is it? With all of you all the time, but to put them in here, I could think. I can think of a few things here, but like I said, I can find something if it troubles you, and they will be in safe hands. Just not underneath my direct watch. That's all. If you were intending for me to watch them like I am watching Freck and Myrtle. Yeska is helping me in that regard as well, is the thing, but I counted like 10 kids. That's a little bit more of a hassle.
yeah, no, we get it.
Is there a school?
No. The children are all taught of their own profession from their parents, or if something interests them, they go to someone else who knows what to do. It's kind of a tradition that the family members keep doing what their ancestors have done, as my family lineage as well. We were all priests. Even my sister had some training as well, Lydia.
What about an established daycare?
No. The kids are mostly safe if they're within the walls, but these aren't the kids of Velaki. Not that I think that they'd be endangered. I just don't. I don't know.
Well, I mean, there's.
Could they be helpful? Maybe.
No, it's not about being full on helpful. Many of the people here are here to just take care of their own children. Sometimes, not as in a daycare as you are speaking of, but sometimes their neighbors' children and so on and so forth. But these kids, they're all from your area, yes?
Yeah.
Yeah.
If I was to separate them, that might cause some tension, maybe some problems with these kids. They were kidnapped for Lathander's sake. They will be underneath some form of stress in that regard. I need to figure out some people I can keep them close with, or something like that. And as he's kind of saying that, that's a moment where we're gonna pause this conversation right here for just a second. Just a second. Trust me. Morrow. As you were walking down the street to go over to Lydia's house, you actually spot Lydia walking towards you. Meet her about right here.
Oh, Lady Lydia.
Oh, hello, Morrow. Lovely morning, isn't it?
It is. Are you doing well?
I am. I'm off to go congratulate my brother at the moment. Did you hear? He's gonna be the new burgomaster of Valaki.
Oh. That's good to know.
Yes, and it's good for him, and it's good for this place. I'm so proud of him. And I haven't talked too much since the whole incident, so I thought this might be a good time to amend some things. So that's where I'm headed off to. Where are you going off to?
I actually came to speak with you.
Oh, well, here I am.
I love her so much.
So, as you know, you remember the event I told you that I will be attending. I believe I stated it was a wedding, correct?
Mm-hmm. Oh, your suit.
Yes.
I just finished it last night.
Hey.
It's ready to go. Okay, that is perfect.
I actually woke up this morning next to it. I was that late into the night. I just got myself together maybe 30 minutes ago, and now I'm here and ready. But it is also ready. It's currently in my makeup room. But I can give it to you after I'm done speaking with my brother, if you don't mind.
That's fine. I will come grab it when I leave. It's just, it turns out the event is scheduled for tomorrow night, so...
Oh! Well, glad I have fast hands.
Tell me something.
Something. Sorry, I couldn't resist. Go on.
Glad to see you're still
Dork.
working. How is, how are, the name escapes me, Blurdy.
Victor and Stella.
Yes, that's it. How is Victor, and how is Stella doing?
Victor has actually been a little bit more open these past couple of weeks, which has been very, very nice. Stella and him still don't get too well along. More Stella doesn't get along with him, and he gets frustrated. You know how boys are. But Stella has been making some improvements to herself. There's a barrier. There's a little block that we're still trying to work through. It's like. The best way to describe this is, you know when someone has trouble walking and then they'll walk, but then they're stuck with like a limp still?
I know that feeling.
She's stuck on the limp. She hasn't fully recovered, and I don't know how long that will take, if it will be fixed, if she is how she is, but she's doing much better.
That's good.
Mm-hmm.
Good to know. So he's said to be the new. So your brother is said to be the new burgomaster.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
So what's going to happen to the church?
It was just agreed with last night. He's still the father of the church. It is just that now he has a whole bunch of new responsibilities, and I'm assuming he's going to be tired. And this is why here. And then, as you see, kind of she over to the side. You didn't fully notice it. She has kind of a basket, kind of covered with a little tapered kind of what are they called? Not like not a basket cover, but something like that. It's like a rag kind of a thing. And you can now kind of smell a pastry coming from for a pastry like scent coming from within.
That's okay.
I'm going to bring him some food to help him replenish and get ready. He's been running around lately, so I've heard.
That'll be good to know. Yeah, really good to know. He's gonna be really busy from now on. That could be a problem.
Yes, well, it's better to start moving and get over to him soon to keep him going, keep him fresh, and keep him ready. And in this moment in time, Morrow, your passive perception is... you can get back into the game, hopefully, and your passive perception, I believe, is 17. Or no, 16?
I passed.
Oh, 15.
Yeah, no, 15.
That's still enough.
Yeah.
You notice every once in a while, and you're kind of immune to it a little bit at this time, that some people kind of do stare at you guys weird, or some people don't stare at you with the kindest of expressions. And you get that, and you notice that around, but you're noticing a little bit more, and you're noticing you're not the center of it at the moment. you're noticing there are some people that are kind of looking at Lydia and just not really liking that she's there right now.
Leave her
And-
alone.
And you're starting to see this pickup of pace is maybe a little related to that.
Fair enough. Why don't I go with you and congratulate Father Lucian as well?
Oh, of course. Yes. Please. Let's go.
Mm-hmm. And I'm just gonna keep walking, and as I'm sort of moving around, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm trying to radiate a type of energy, right? Just not like threatening, as in, please respect people's spaces.
I'll allow persuasion or intimidation.
Let's go, Morrow. Respecting people.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go, Morrow. Hand clap for you.
Mind your business.
Stop looking over here.
Why you asking all them questions?
It was only you, though, technically.
Making statements.
Oh, The Walking Dead.
Not a wary eye wanders to your direction as you take Lydia the rest of the way to the St. Angel's Church. People suddenly are you have made people more productive than they've ever been in their lives, as they wish to just go back to whatever else they were doing rather than giving the stink eye to Lydia.
Good.
Respectful Morrow out here. We love respectful old man Morrow. Ain't that right, Chad? Agree or die.
As Lydia gives a good breath as you keep walking, and there's a moment where she just goes, "Thank you, Mara."
I was trying to make sure she didn't notice.
Oh, she.
Bro, that's gonna be hard.
That's a nat 20, man. That's pretty noticeable.
Fair enough.
It is not unwanted, which is partially with that for the nat 20. It's all right.
Yeah, okay.
It's
all right. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's just I like to do these things in the background, man.
Okay. I'll allow it then. I'll allow it.
Smoke.
She takes a breath, but she does not seem to acknowledge it's from you. Just hopefully everyone just went off for a second. Luckily, perfect timing.
Yeah, respectful
I'll
Morrow.
allow it. As you kind of take her over to there, you guys kind of start going through the gates, and you start hearing a small group of children crying for a moment, and she stops for a moment, and she looks over. Is that Thorn with a bunch of crying children right now?
Yeah. We've been a little busy, actually. We saved a bunch of kids recently, and and we had a little trouble getting inside the town. Let's just say gates were locked for us for a bit, but yeah, they've gone through a lot, and we're just trying to get them situated. We're hoping to leave them here with we were hoping to get them situated here with Father Lucian, but being the new
her eyes kind of open up a little bit as you say that, and she kind of she lowers her head a little bit while keeping her eyes focused on your eyes, just lowering it as you say that last sentence. Oh. Excuse me. She pushes that door open as Amaris and Eileen, as you guys are still thinking about that statement, that question. The doors suddenly swing open, and you see Lydia flanked by a very tall, with a huge presence of Morrow, just as she just starts walking in. But another huge presence enters in as Lydia just starts walking in. Lydia? What are you doing? I'm here to congratulate you and help you out, actually. You were thinking of taking on a large group of children like that? You can barely handle children of your own. I had to help you with Yeska when you were first starting out. What do you think? As immediately.
Damn.
I did not say I was going to be me personally. I've become, as you congratulated, I've become Burgomaster recently. There were some things I was going to take in my hand, and I know you're not going to be able to handle 9 children. So, let me help you for a moment. You all are. Morrow gave me a quick synopsis. You are all looking to help the children, correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
I have a very empty home right now, held by one cat girl, and my son who only takes up an attic that nobody goes to. I'm asking if you need this. If you need this help, I'm more than willing to give it.
I was actually going to recommend you, but
Good. She points. She points over to you, just like her finger, and then like just waggles it for a moment and points to you again. Good.
Lydia,
Good. Mm-hmm. Yes.
thank you.
Dear, think nothing of it. And she just goes in and just kind of grabs you and like hugs you really close.
I love her. So
If you-
You're back.
How many kids am I dealing with right now? And she still hugs it and like holds you, like even like one hand like grabs the back of your head and holds you like into her like shoulder, but points over to Lucian. How many children? I counted
9.
maybe 10.
9.
9 children. Easy enough. I have so many rooms. Okay, 9 children. Are there going to be any more?
She's so fucking tall.
Yeah, she immediately takes the conversation immediately and guides this and discusses this. She
You love great women
Actually,
leading shitty men.
this is
Killing that dude was the best. It was the best thing we did for her.
Now that I think about it, it's all illusion.
yes,
With freaking Mortal,
yes.
how are they doing?
Fucking kidding me right now?
Hold on.
They're doing fine. They finally started doing some chores here and there. Freck is all right. They get to play with Yeska. They're having a good time here.
Okay. They have been. Okay.
How many toys have you given them? They don't. I told you they don't need the toys too much. They can. They have each other.
commissioned some toys to be made for all the kids later. It'll just take some time.
Usually I.
A saint. As she just kind of brings you back over, like she gave you a second to open up your head there before pulling you back in. You're kind of being force muffled as she keeps pulling you back in.
Usually because for the most part, I've come back and try and look in with Breck and Myrtle beforehand, but specifically, obviously, no offense to you, Evolution, but I'd rather they get a chance to mingle more with maybe people their own age or outside of the church as a whole, if that's all right. So,
But they are, they are your kids, but I will say they are safe here. But that's fine. All right. If you wish for frickin' Myrtle to, well, that is up to Lydia, of course. Actually,
yeah,
I'm fine with that. I told you 9 was more than fine. 11 I can handle as well. Is there any more? And you said no, right?
No.
No, 11. 11 go to the house then. I can provide this. I have this. I have enough for this. I will ask one thing. Can any of you make a stop for me really quickly?
Where to?
I'm going to need some food from the butcher. I'm going to need a little bit of grain from the local farmer. I have funds for whoever needs to go and do it, but excuse me. I need that done quickly before this afternoon.
Okay.
Okay, here you. All right. And she kind of pushes you off. Oh, this is for you. She moves her hand, the hand that's free, that's been kind of pointing. She puts on a pew. There's like a nice smelling pastry coming from like a little basket. And she basically, without going too much more into this for the role play, she is gathering everything that is going to be needed. She hands you about 15 gold pieces. And she tells you a detailed list. With your keen mind, Eileen, if you're one of the people going for it, easy enough. Otherwise, someone can write it down. It's no problem.
I got it.
But yeah, easy enough as you guys
let me
can
see some roast beef, some chicken, some
pizza.
I'm sorry for being really ugly. No problem, my boy.
I'm sorry about being really offensive.
Not gonna lie.
That's all right, my boy.
Not gonna lie, I was gonna volunteer, but then at the same time, I'm thinking, man, Morrow would be like the kind of dude to like mess up the list. Like, hey, yo, I need grain, and then he'd come back with like,
I found a
Just
bucket of rain.
What is this,
What?
Bran? This is Bran.
Strong-
Why'd you get Bran? I was because that.
A strong diet of grain for the children.
It'll make him big and strong like me, Morrow.
But yes, she immediately can kind of take over that situation, and Father Lucian, who kind of there's some pauses for a little bit, and there's some moments of like, I mean, fair enough. I could have done something here, but I think, you know what, maybe this is for the best. And just both of you have high enough passive perception or insight as well, where you just kind of catch Father Lucian just take a moment to just, when he finally relaxes and eases up and realizes the situation is under control, he just kind of smiles and nods at his sister. That's all.
Okay.
It's good to have you back, Lydia. It's good to be back, Lucian.
Well, I'm gonna go for the list.
Yes,
Okay.
thank you.
I'll see. Bye. She leaves.
You're good.
with
Go.
with utmost
Do
hurry.
you need any help?
That's up to you.
Well, Amar,
Well, Mars,
is it up to
up
you?
to you.
Are you going
You've
to go?
given the option to Mars.
Are you going to go?
I should probably go help, just
There you
picking the
go,
right meat
there
and
you
everything.
go.
That is a lot of
Sure.
that is a lot of stuff. They will need someone. And she just kind of gives a bulked up like pose.
Also, do you think Amaris is gonna miss the chance to go to a butcher? Like,
And she's just gonna kind of like awkwardly excuse herself and run after Eileen.
Alrighty then. Father Lucian, how many are in the congregation today?
he pushes his hands out and goes over to the three people who have just been sitting here. Actually, one person probably would have gotten up and just went like, "Okay, I'm out of this one." There's just this feels a little too personal for me, as the other two have just kind of one has gone back to their praying, as one's just kind of like prayer and a show. Like they're like watching this all go down at the moment. So there's only two people left. One passed you probably on the way, just like, excuse me, sorry.
Fair enough.
That's about it.
Well, I'm just gonna go over to Thorn and get the kids, and then I'm gonna produce some food for everybody.
Oh, that'll be very helpful. I will not be here, but Yeska can keep this under wraps for now. I will be going from place to place at the moment. I need to check on the crops. I need to check on our current uses of storage. I need to... there's a lot on my plate today. But I wish you all luck. You are free inside this place if you need a place to sleep for the night, if you need to stay. Ask Yeska, he can relay anything to me in the morning. Or at night while I come back.
Understandable.
Okay. Good luck to you all.
Right.
All right. With that, as you kind of go on through, and Thorn, with you as you're kind of bringing people back. Actually, sorry, Aknev, are you doing anything during this time, or are you just are you watching the family slash kid drama going on?
Well, I couldn't see all of it because I was outside,
Yeah.
so I don't know what's going on. I'm just kind of chilling. Not
I'll come
really.
over and join you whenever the kids aren't
Oh,
around
it's
anymore.
it's too late. But no, he's just on like the street, just kind of watching and almost not really paying attention, almost kind of like drifting off his own land right now. It's very. He's just thinking right now, or he's not focusing. So.
Hey,
It's
I don't
fine.
mean to bother your meditation or anything. It looks like the kids are going to be fine. And all this is happening. It's not full on my style. I was going to go to the Blue Water Inn and get a bottle or two of wine. Did you want anything?
No, it's not. I'm not thirsty right now.
All right. Well, I'll be there if you need me. And worst case scenario, I'll probably be back before everyone's done with their things, or I'll just be at the house.
All right.
Kind of looks at
And
you for a moment before.
Yes,
Go
so I'm 100 like miles there right now. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. He pauses maybe about 20 feet away. Are you all right?
Just thinking right now. Are you alright? It was a big day for you yesterday.
Yeah. Yeah, that there's like a smile that can't be helped but like kind of come up to his face a little. It was. Um
Did good. Was rooting for you.
Thanks for the push.
Yeah. Treat her right.
There's just a small like snicker as if that was ever not going to be an option.
Go on, go get your drink. I'll be here.
All right. Enjoy yourself. And then he's gonna kind of walk off. All right. As that happens, and as you said, Thorn, you were going to try to kind of regroup. I will say, as you do try to regroup and as you try to kind of guide the children, you said you were going to be behind them, kind of pushing some, so on and so forth. Yeah. One of them kind of sticks around for a moment, then you're going to have to try to get them, and you realize it's Kellen who just kind of stops there for a moment, and as you kind of tell him to kind of move on, move forward, he just kind of goes, I know I'm not going home to my mom and my dad. My dad died while holding me, and I was dragged past my mom's body. I know we're not going home. We're just gonna be back.
I'll kneel down to him. I'm sorry. That's not something anybody your age should ever have to see. Hell, it's not something anyone should ever have to see. But that doesn't mean you don't have a home to go back to.
I killed someone. I just wanted to be anywhere but where I was. I didn't think we were gonna get rescued.
Yeah. I'm sorry about that too. I wish we came across you guys a lot sooner. As for killing, I mean, you've seen what we've done. Killing's just become kind of second nature to us, but you don't seem like you want that to become your second nature. Listen, the way you're reacting, I get it. I've been there myself, the first time I ever took somebody's life. The fact that it's affecting you this deeply means you're a good person. I know it doesn't feel like it. I know it feels hopeless, but you did what you had to do to survive. And at the end of the day, that's all anybody can ask from you. You all were put in an impossible situation where, I'll motion to the other two that are walking, we came across them doing the same trial that I assume you went through. And they didn't want to do it, but they were forced to. That doesn't make you an evil person. It doesn't make you some monster. You just did what you had to do. And nobody can blame you for that. That being said, it's not easy. You'll never forget it. And it'll be something that you think of for the rest of your life. But make that moment mean something. That person that you killed, you're living for them now. The opportunity that they didn't get because we arrived too late. Your life, the things that you do from here on out, that's to make it up to them. You hear me?
They just nod very softly.
And as for your family, I know your mother and your father, There's not a lot I can say about that. But again, you always have a home to go back to. And I don't mean some mess of wood or stone. It doesn't matter if it's in Fethrin or Neverwinter, Waterdeep or Daggerford. Your home is wherever you choose, wherever you want to be, and the people that you choose to associate yourself with. 2 months ago, these people that I've been traveling with, I didn't fucking know them at all. And now they're my home. You choose where your home is. And right now, it's with these other kids that went through the same thing that you went through. You all are going to be struggling. So help each other and make this a home worth fighting for. Okay?
Ellen just keeps staring a little forward and towards the ground. The tears now finally becoming more abrupt and falling, but he's not sobbing. It's just facing forward and crying. He
Okay to feel.
He kind of wipes away the stains of the tears from his eye, from one of the eyes, before just kind of shaking his head and just kind of taking a step before you keep going on. Go ahead.
I'll just walk with him and I'll just say, it's okay to feel. Just let it out whenever you need to. Otherwise, letting it build up will fester into some type of rage that you do not want to feel. Believe me, I know that. But just like getting back in the church, it's one step after another. Take it day by day. And just do what you can.
He just keeps going on. But as you walk, your hand almost is compelled as you reach for the hilt of your blade for a moment. And you feel a heat, a warmth radiating. There's an understanding from this warmth and this heat.
Mm-hmm. Like Osiris is understanding?
So that's what it feels like. As for tonight, you can choose. There's no check needed. You can either choose if you want it to accumulate or pass for the rage for tonight.
Interesting. I'll let it pass for tonight.
Okay.
I'll have.
Nope. You get no
I'll
stack
have a
for
night.
You have no stack for one pass for tonight.
Woohoo!
All right. So, as that goes on, you are abruptly cut off as Lydia comes up to the children, a very sudden surprise to you, who starts gathering names and everything, and starts coming up with some tissues that she kind of starts pulling out of her pockets, kind of a napkin, kind of thing. So far, she's just kind of patting by and just going up to the children, kind of just starting to wipe away tears. It's okay. It's all right. It's all right.
I'm guessing, do they all look remarkably confused?
Yes. Oh my God. These kids are suddenly like, what? What's going on? Huh?
What happened?
I'll walk around him and I'll be like, it's okay. Everyone, this is Lydia. She's another friend of ours. She is Father Lucian's sister. Hi, Lydia. I was just bringing them inside.
Yeah, I'm just gonna be standing in the corner, just waiting this out.
But are you being mean to these children? Why are they crying? They're fine. It's all right.
Lydia,
You're here now.
I go and I like motion her to the side. Lydia, I told them their families are dead.
Oh, I hope she slaps you.
He's saying it in a very serious and hushed tone of like, I just told these kids a lot of things that just happened. And he'll go on. He'll say, told them about Barovia. I told them the whole reason that they're here. They were prisoners being turned into child soldiers by werewolves. They deserve to know the truth.
She
and
turns
letting
to
them know the truth.
she turns to the kids for a moment, who, she has kind of a smiling demeanor that she turned to them, and then she turns back to you with the same smiling demeanor, but there's an intensity to it as she turns to you. Before you gave them shelter or a place to be, you did that to them.
Yeah. I'm no stranger to letting people know that they've lost things they love. And it's best to get it out in the open way sooner than giving them comfort. Because the sooner that they have an option to deal with the trauma, they can then embrace the comfort amidst it.
I agree to a point as someone who has gone through the same thing. But in the middle of you hear a foot like go through in the middle of a cemetery.
I apologize to them for the cemetery. You can blame Father Lucian for not having a quieter place outside anyway.
He'll be hearing from me, but as you are first, as she goes to the side and pulls your ear down.
You can be frustrated at me all you want. I did what was right. And these are kids that we were sent to rescue. They're the whole reason we are in Barovia in the first place. I'll be damned if I don't tell them the truth.
I just said to wait.
No.
Okay. Oh, she lets go. She lets go. She lets go of your ear for a moment and just kind of keeps the hand out. Don't get violent in front of the children, Lydia.
They're taking care of each other now. Help them.
Of course.
I had a conversation with them.
Of course. Not later, not in front of the children. All right, everyone. Hold on just a moment. My house is going to be over down the road. We're going to take a little trip over there in a minute. All of you, I will have places and we'll have things by the end of the night for both food, shelter, beds, all that good things. You can refer to me as Lydia or Aunt Lydia, whatever is good for any of you. But keep everyone in a single filed line if you don't mind. Hold each other's hands as we're going to be walking through this place. Don't look at anybody in the eye, and we will just make our way down the road and over south to my home. We'll be there in just a minute. Okay. Eileen and Amaris are getting food. If they can deliver it over to my house, that would be a great help. Thank you for telling them and saving me that trouble. But I just wish for a little bit more tact. That's all. I agree with you. It's a good thing. It's a good thing. Just more tact next time. That's all. That's all I want. Okay? Are we at an understanding?
Is she saying that to Thor?
Yes. Are we at an understanding, mister?
Thor's he's just looking at her. He has the same tired look, one that gives off a very real sense of, I've done this so many times. This is how I do it.
All right. Okay. So, kids, all right, let's get moving. As she's going to start gathering the kids and start heading them over to her house with a sudden cold shoulder to you, Thorin. Not a full on fury or full on upsetness, but a little bit of disappointment. That's all.
She's looking at it from the perspective of a mother.
I'm
looking at it from the perspective of a soldier.
I'm not saying either are right. I'm not saying either are right.
As soon as like they're walking out, I'll just say to Lydia, I'll be over with frickin' Myrtle in a bit. They have things they need to gather.
Who are frickin' Myrtle?
The other two kids.
There's more. Oh, right. The other two. Yes. Sorry. I was told about those. Never mind. Yeah. Yes. All right. No problem. All right. Then let's go. They're 7 to 12.
That's still young. That's K-12.
So as soon as like they're away and out of your shot, I'm just gonna look over to Thorn. I'm gonna be all like, pretty tense.
Yeah, it never gets easier to tell people that their loved ones are dead.
No, I mean between you and Lydia.
Get over it.
She's alright. She'll be okay.
Lydia and I have had good enough conversations in the past. She knows I mean well. But in regards to something like this is something that she will never understand. And myself not being a mother nor a father, I can't understand either.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Anyways, unless you need me for something, I'm gonna go catch up with Hawknev to make sure he doesn't get into any trouble while we're gone.
He's literally at the steps. He's like 10
Yep.
feet away.
I know. That doesn't change my statement.
Right over there.
Yeah.
Literally.
Do you know how many things he's done while he's been right over there? I'm going to Hawknev. Do you need me for anything, Mara?
Other than that, no. It's just, I assume after we get them situated, we're heading right over to Kresik, right?
Yeah, try to take a rest for some extent before we leave. Have a feeling we're gonna need it.
Fair enough.
Man.
I'm gonna. Fair enough. I'll leave you to it.
Alright. I'm gonna head over to Hawknev and I'm gonna hang out with him, but try to start taking a short rest as well.
Alright. I'm gonna head over to Freck and Myrtle.
All right, fair enough. Right inside the church, easy enough, Morrow. As you go inside their... Oh, they're still inside of their room at the moment.
Knocking on the door.
You knock on the door. As you kind of do that, it takes a second, but Yeska kind of begins opening the door. He's pretty much, what's it called? He's pretty much dressed in some vestments and robes and stuff like that, but this is still kind of early morning for some of the kids. As you see, Freck just kind of gets up from the bed, kind of the sit up, and he's just very like sleepy-eyed, like looking up. As you see Myrtle Myrtle covers herself with her own blanket as the door opens up. Hello, Morrow. Is everything all right? As that kind of happens, the covered up blanket of Myrtle it doesn't open up fully, but there's like a little hole that now opens up from the blanket, kind of giving more space, more audible space.
So, Freck, Myrtle.
Yeah. Hello, Morrow. Good morning.
Sorry to wake you guys up early, but we had some news for you. But before I tell you that, though, let me just ask. You two like being here at the church, right?
Yeah. It's not too bad here. We get some books every once in a while. Get to write some stuff, hang out, have fun with Yeska as well. As Myrtle kind of peeks out from the underneath the blanket a little bit. It's fun, I guess.
All right, that's good, because I was speaking with a friend of mine, and I thought, obviously being here at the church is fine, but Father Lucian's going to be busy soon, and I thought perhaps you guys would like to move into a place where maybe with a bigger room, some food, and maybe some more people to hang out with.
Freck starts, that's not really necessary. Before Myrtle just jumps in, yes.
I just want to insight Freck real quick. Like, is he just being, like, bashful, or does, like, try and get how they actually feel about this? Because, I made the decision without their consent, and,
No, of course. You can go for Freck. Just fine, go for the insight check.
Yeah, let me just... 18.
Freck is a child who's satisfied with what he gets, and doesn't ask for more, whether he wants it or doesn't. You have no indication. It doesn't seem like he wants it, but he just doesn't want to ask for more or anything. He's content with where he's at the moment, and with that 18 at the very least. Myrtle is just always excited at the prospect of just new now.
Of more.
More.
Okay,
and
all right.
interesting.
So Freck never asked Freck is only given and says thank you. He doesn't ask. And
No.
then Myrtle just wants everything. Got it.
Yeah. Freck's like me growing up.
Me and Freck, we understand each other.
That's just me.
That's really me, for real, for real.
That's my self-insert. No.
Freck?
Alrighty.
An annoying little child.
All right.
Go for it.
Okay, well, I've talked. So, if you guys, I've talked with them, with that friend of mine, and you guys will be moving into a large home right across the street, actually, not very far from here, belonging to a woman by the name of Lady Lydia.
How big is it?
It's bigger than the church. Actually, I am correct. It's bigger than the church.
Oh,
correct.
it's so much bigger than the
It's like a
church.
mansion, dude.
It is.
It's
It is huge, to say the least.
all right. It is
yeah.
a lot bigger than the church.
Mm-hmm.
There's gonna be room. There's gonna be some food available. There will be other kids there. I believe around your ages. Yeah, they're like what, 5 and 6?
5 and 7. They would be the youngest of the bunch.
All right, they'll
Yeah,
be
because
fine.
the other kids are about 7 to 12 years old of the range. But once again, Freck 7, Myrtle 5.
They'd all be closer to Freck's age, around from 7 to 11. But if you guys are, if you guys can get your things and pack up, we can head over there in a bit.
Myrtle rolls off the bed in a burrito blanket and hits the floor real hard, and then rolls underneath her bed's mattress, in like the space in between. She's fine. Okay. Are we leaving like now or 30 minutes or?
You've got time to get your things. I can give you guys time. It's whenever you guys can get your
Okay.
things and get ready.
Yeah.
Mhm.
It was nice having you guys here. Then, I hope you guys enjoy the new place, and maybe I'll see you guys around every once in a while. As Jessica kind of just turns to the kids.
You're taking a friend away.
Oh no.
I'm gonna look over to just gonna look over to Yeska real quick. How depressed is he? Like, did I just take away his only companion?
I was about to say yes.
Is he gonna,
no.
I don't want him to go emo on me. Like, how bad is this gonna be?
Tonight will be the night.
Inside check. Go for it.
Yes, bye. I'll miss you. They're a child. This should be good enough, right?
Yeska can carry himself a little better, so it's harder to full on tell. You're not 100% sure, unfortunately, with that 11. But you can at least definitely tell. You can at least definitely tell, no matter what, he does wish them well, no matter how he may feel.
Man, we're all gonna make this hair stuck and be black eyeliner. God dang it! All right.
Man's gonna worship Shar instead of Lathander.
I hate that Morrow. I hate him so much.
He took my friends away. That
bro,
he's never
this is the
here.
origin story of Syndrome. Let's not.
He had a stupid cape and everything.
I'll make sure everyone goes to the Church of Lathander, and if everyone's a paladin, no one is.
Hey, yo.
Yeska's about to go to bed tonight and be like, you know what? That maid had a point.
Damn. They're spitting some facts.
So I'll
10 episodes from now, Yesker's cloaks are here.
Oh my
so I'll look
Shatter.
over to Freck and Myrtle. But yeah, no, just take your time, get your things, and then I'll drop you guys. I'll take you guys over.
Okay, just give me a minute.
Jessica, can I talk to you for a second?
Oh, of course. Is there something that you need?
Yeah, just step outside.
Oh,
for me real
right.
quick.
Friend taker.
Right. Goodbye.
Right.
Goodbye, guys. As he steps outside the door and closes it. Yes, what did you need?
Yeah. I don't. I don't know if this is gonna be an issue. Obviously, you're all right with them going. right? I know you guys had sort of become sort of friends and everything. You've done well to look after them.
No,
I
of
wanted
course.
to thank you for that, but
I knew it wasn't going to last long. It was nice having them around, though. It's all right.
is it?
Yes.
It's good insight.
Go for it. Go for it.
How much cope is this? Oh god. This is the toughest decision. It feels like the worst decision I made, and I lied to, and I lied to Ispark about
welcome-
threatening to kill us.
Welcome to being a parent, to being a parent, my friend. A 16. All right, hold on.
No, this shit
Over
hurts.
there in the room.
All right, the roll. There we go. Got it. That yes is load bearing on the fact that, or sorry, actually focusing on the statement, the load bearing aspect actually would be I knew it wasn't gonna last long, and you realize now Yeska probably doesn't have a lot of kids come to this place. And you do remember talking to him and to Milovich about some conversations where Yeska says that he's glad he has someone to talk to like Milovich because like sometimes that's the only thing person he gets to hang out with. And you definitely can now tell with Freck and Myrtle leaving, there is the aspect of I'm a person of Lathander. I don't need much. I grew up kind of like that. I'll be fine. I'll go through it. But there's the kid aspect of like, my friends are going. Oh, they're moving. They're like, like it's like that kind of an aspect. Well, what?
You can go to their house and hang out.
Morrow?
No, I'm sorry, Blurt. I was just thinking, like, what if Marl just walked away and said, "Okay," but like, that's not what he would do here. It's not what he would do here. Like, he's learned from his mark.
Give him some water, man. Give him some water.
Here, drink this. What is it? Water for your tears.
I'm just gonna kneel down real quick and just say, "Hey, man. Hey. No, you don't have to say it, but I get it. You said a lot. A lot of kids don't really come by here. It's probably nice and everything. But
You assume that he didn't say that, but yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I meant. You probably don't see a lot of people your age around. I get that. We're gonna be at Lady Lydia's. It was mentioned that you know her, or you obviously know her. Maybe she mentioned you in regards to when she was talking with Father Lucian. Just understand, like, you worship Lathander. You do a lot of good work here.
I know.
It's all right if you just want to go and be a kid. Head over there. I understand you have responsibility, but you're first and foremost, when it comes to responsibility, is understanding your heart and filling that to your content. So just, hey, if you want to, maybe, I don't know, maybe I'll talk to them. They can come over a lot more. In regards to that, they can come over a lot more. Obviously, they've got to be home before dark. And hey, I'm sure Lydia would love it if you came over and visited and talked, things like that. But yeah, and if you need anything, I'm right here. But yeah.
I'd love for them to come and visit whenever, Mr. Morrow. That'd be great.
Okay, all right, but
You're always welcome.
hey, all right,
So that way I can end you.
I'm still mad. You took them away from me.
This is also for you. It's holy water, but you're supposed to ingest it. Don't mind that it's green. Here you go.
Here, there's a little.
I took
It's
this
directly into
man's
your bloodstream. Give a needle. Use this.
Why is it this? This is the second time that this has happened.
You're legit the doofus meme. Like it's only happened twice, but it was weird it's happened.
All right.
I don't want my kids to grow up in a bad area, but damn, they were gonna miss their friend.
Hey man, to give a quote from the new Ahsoka show, sometimes the right actions have the wrong consequences.
That's good.
But hey,
like
why
that.
don't you? But hey, why don't you walk with us to Lady Lydia's? I'm sure she'd love to see.
Oh, I can't do that. Father Lucian doesn't want me to leave the premise.
Why not?
To keep me safe, and I have some duties I need to do now that he has to go. The church is not gonna maintain itself.
I see. Well, I see then. Okay. Well, I'm just gonna wait for frickin' Myrtle. You
But they're always welcome to come in here.
they always are.
Mhm.
Okay.
Thank you again, Mr. Morrow. I'm going to get started.
All right. You too.
All right. Goodbye.
Bye.
All right. As Yeska goes and gets to work.
Tomorrow's
I
perception.
just
What do I
need to-
hear?
I just need to check one more thing.
Yeah. What do you want to go check? Go
I just want to see his mood as he's leaving. That's it. I just need to know
Just
whether I did this right or wrong. I didn't think. I just thought in my head, well, they're gonna be with other kids. They're gonna have more room and space. Like this is good for them. But I didn't know I'd be doing this.
Bro,
No.
I love the idea that you're walking out and you're like, what's that? And you're it's like the like they're trying not to cry and try to sucking air at the same time. And he's like,
Well, that was the thing. Yeska was an orphan taken in by Lucian, as he had said before. He's a child of the church, and he worships and helps and all that kind of stuff. But doesn't always get those playdate times. And so this is a big change of pace for this past couple of weeks.
let him go outside, Lucian, please.
Remember who said a minute ago? I had to help you with Yeska when you first started. There's reasons.
My man had found this kid. Like, what do I do? What do I do?
Yeah. So let me just. What is his mood?
Everyone has their flaws, man. Yet for Yeska, this is a new insight check, I'll have to say, but it's lower DC because of your previous.
Nat 20 right here. Nat 20. Grandpa Morrow about the same.
Natural one. Natural
9.
one.
Hey, yo, Michael, shut the fuck up, man. Don't say that.
He's holding. He seems to at least be holding for now.
Okay. All right. That's good enough for me. All right. I'm just gonna wait for frickin' Myrtle, and then I'm gonna take him over to Lady Lydia's.
Easy enough. Now in starting this daycare session, as you two are taking your short rest, Eileen and Amaris, you guys are going on a shopping list spree at the moment to gather a bunch of meats, veggies, and stuff like that. You also see blankets are on the list and everything, both at the market, over to the butchery. If you want to roleplay it, we can, or we can just kind of like give quick descriptors, and then wherever you guys want to stop to roleplay or something like that, we can, or just to investigate or whatever.
I'd rather just get this done quick.
All right, easy enough.
Yeah.
Going through, just tackling it one by one. You go to the butchery. You see like hanging meat carcasses of wolves that just get butchered off, and you give them some new sets for meats. Going over to the markets and everything, you spend the gold necessary. Pretty much all that was given to you of the 15 gold is just spent on all this kind of stuff, and then you get a gathering of blankets before you head on back over to Lydia's to gather the material. As she kind of hands it over to you, and if you have questions or concerns for Lydia, you may do so now. Otherwise, one thing that is going to a little bit change that she states to you all. First thing, the dogs are out of the house now because of this. Before she had entered, she had told her maid to take them over to her house to watch over them. for a bit. So they're going to be staying outside of the Burgermaster's former home. And with that, Stella is going to get a little less attention from Lydia and stuff like that, but actually she's kind of in a state where she can manage on her own for a bit. And isn't always walking around on all fours.
Yeah, I trust Lydia to do what she needs to do. So I'm good. I got no concerns.
Oh, and one more thing for the two of you. Stay right here. Hold on.
Okay.
Before you both leave, I have one thing for you, and here. As she was saying that, she was like running up the stairs and then coming back down. This is for Morrow. As she comes out with like a large kind of set suit that puffs out onto the shoulders. They kind of are a little bulbous on the shoulders themselves. They have a nice long furred like innard collar that raises up about like 7 inches or so, covering the backside in particular. It's a nice like set like vested suit.
All right.
That kind of goes, and you are curious about the shoulders for a second, and it only dawns on you very, very softly, just because both of your guys' high investigation checks, that this is a suit. As she said, it was for Morrow. It looks a little big, but it doesn't look a little big for Morrow when he's wearing his armor, and it hits both of you.
I see. Eileen will just take it and then kind of like struggle a bit, like, oh my god, this is heavier than the wolf meat.
Just gonna take it off her hands.
All right, thank you. All right, yeah, awesome. Thank you so much for everything and everything you do.
Don't even mention it. I've got this. I'm going to help the kids. I'm going to give them some time to recuperate. I'll come up with some activities. I have sewing in mind for some of them if they would like to. We can do some small little crafts and baking. Oh, we have so many things left over from the times we don't speak of too much.
Well,
but we...
Maybe give them a second just to settle in, you know.
Of course. No, of course. It's just, after everything that's happened, I want to be able to at least give them an avenue for something else to occupy their time.
If they could even help you with household chores, that'd be good too.
Oh, they're going to.
All right.
All right. Well, good luck. As she kind of sends you two off, and as you guys start walking about 20 feet or so, you pass by as Morrow is approaching you guys now with Freck and Myrtle.
It's going good, Caleb.
Hey, Morrow, you got your suit.
Thank you.
We'll take it with us, and then we'll just head out by the time that you're back, probably.
Fair enough. I'm taking frickin' Myrtle to Lady Lydia's, and then I do gotta speak with her about one more thing, but
All right, just make it quick, man. We don't have a lot of time in the day.
yeah, I got it.
We'll make sure to hide this for you. It's all good.
I'm going to need that. I specifically requested that.
Run.
Yeah.
Go.
Of course you do. I'm gonna give him a pat on the back and we're gonna walk off.
Do not, I will need my suit.
Where is my suit?
Where is my?
You want the suit, Morrow, and then keep walking.
Morris. I have no time for your games.
Where is my wedding vest?
I'm not gonna lie. Eileen's already walked off. She's done.
Strahd's the greatest good you ever gonna need.
that is ace. Oh wow.
All right, let me take these kids off. You know, as I'm taking the Lydia's, I'm just gonna say, all right, now listen to Lady Lydia. Respect Victor. And respect the other adults in the room.
Very important.
Yep. Also, make sure you treat Stella well. Can learn a lot from her.
How to walk on all fours, clean yourself, all kinds of wonderful things a growing child needs to See.
Just gonna drop them off. Help them get situated. Make sure all the kids are. Take them to where all the kids are. That's okay, Blurt.
Easy enough. As some of the kids kind of just recognize you as you kind of open the door. Some of them are still a little like not full on jumpy, but a little like like new face. So not a new face, that kind of thing.
Right. So there's alrighty then, and then I'm just gonna look over to Lydia real quick, and I'm just 1 second. I'm just gonna gather the items. I assume Lydia has like the enough items and crates and things like that for me to use create food and water.
You need. What are the requirements? I mean, do you mean
No,
space?
I mean like space as a whole.
The first thing she did was put them over at the dining table area for sure. There's a long what's it called? There's a long area and space in a room that you didn't really visit too much in. And you could see some cracked damage on the floor, which you don't recognize it, but from a shatter spell that was done sessions ago, weeks ago.
Yeah.
But there is a table that you now also have seen has been cut off abruptly, and has a bunch of different like chairs lined up and set up and everything. It's a super long dining table. There's plenty of room for work here.
All right.
Actually, wait, I apologize. That is the other room. That was the storage area room. This room has been untouched. Yes, this room is fine. I apologize.
Okay, so if I use create food and water, which I'll ping this spell here before I cast it.
Yeah. This would actually be the room that Aknev, Amaris, and Eileen were in when they first met Lydia.
So it won't cause an issue.
No.
Okay,
more than fine. You would have just plattered a bunch of food over there, as just the kids all just kind of like wide-eyed sudden look as just food just magically starts plattering and curing on top of the table.
I will spice it up though, just like
That's
nothing
easy.
up my sleeve.
You're gonna spice it up?
Nothing up my sleeve, just a bit, and then
oh,
the food is there.
Just whoa!
Wow, Myro, you're so cool.
Some of them don't even wait for the whoa, and some of them just go up and start eating. As Lydia goes, everyone will get to eat. Just calm down for a second. I did not know you could do that. Thank you very much. I feel bad for Eileen and Mars then, but I will make some more for them later. Enjoy, kids.
Yeah. Hey, use your manners.
Mars grumples to see a little bit more.
Yeah, Christmas. Yeah, good old Christmas dinner, Blade.
It's like Sandy in that one episode. I feel like you need to kick Mars' butt today.
I don't know why. And this in the stream, we did it, guys. Mars sent flying off a cliff.
Yeah. And then, just as I'm leaving, I'm just gonna say just one more thing. There's not gonna be issues between you and Thorn, right? Like,
No. Just give me time, and I think give him time as well. I don't know if he needs as much as I do. I'm a little frustrated. I agree with him to a degree. It's just I wish he had waited until they were here. That's all. Just give them a moment to breathe.
I get it. I won't push it anymore. He doesn't really hold it against you. He understands where you're coming from. So he just has a different way of doing things. But I'll leave you to it.
And I him. Don't tell him this though. Just give him it for another couple of seconds to think about. That's all.
Couple seconds. I'm running up, flintlock with Lydia, I'm sorry.
That's about to be sorry.
All that they did for Thorn's running, runs to the window. Lydia, I gotta tell you something. What is it? I was still right. Get out my face. Hey, your kids, your mama dead, your papa dead, and now you gotta live with yourself. I'm out. I'm throwing
shoes raggedy.
I'm throwing all the captain of the guard.
I'm just gonna bow my head, wave to Stella, who I assume is hiding in the corner somewhere.
Stella is looking with a lot of confusion at like the staircase, like of the influx of people, just just holding on, and as any cat would, not approaching the situation, but is just observing for now. That's all.
Actually, now I think about it, I'll just make sure to put a plate up the stairs for Stella so she gets a chance at the food.
As you do that, she kind of just she holds onto the railing very strongly, like with both hands, but walks down to the bottom, kind of grabs the plate, and much slower goes back up the stairs, puts it next to where she was, and sits down in her position, now slowly eating, but like keeping her eyes like observing still.
Oh, we love Stella's progression. They're getting better and better every day.
Mhm.
And I'm gonna
All
walk
it
out.
takes is one polymorph.
Just gonna walk out.
You are horrible.
I'm just going to walk out and make my way back towards Eileen and Amaris. And hopefully Yeska's not gone full goth by the time we get back.
Easy enough. Your demise is already being planned. As you go back, as Amaris and Eileen possibly go back with the suit and everything, Ismark takes the bottles and will start heading back to the church as well. You two resting at the steps of the church and getting your short rest in, and Lydia now with her new daycare center open, who lets the kids all go to eat, and as they begin to eat, tastes a bit for herself and goes, "Oh, well, I'm glad he's not a chef." As that happens, we're gonna go into break.
I'm sorry, chef.
She doesn't know that your smell is
taste.
forced to be bland.
I'm sorry, chef. I'm sorry.
You should be.
I'll make something for you kids later. It's all right. But we're gonna go into break. You guys get your short rest, both Aknev and Thorn. If you guys were just having to take one.
Count.
Woohoo!
Aknev was not. Anyway,
There you go.
we'll see you guys later. I mean, in like how long are we taking the break for?
Usually like what, 15 minutes?
Yeah, we usually take our 15 to 10.
We'll be back in 15. Don't leave.
Welcome back, everybody. I don't know why I went all wacky with it. Welcome back for the
Welcome
5
back.
a for the 103.5 news. No.
God, what a good news.
What a good news.
Welcome to 1492, the Strahd.
Man, what a bad news.
Oh god. Sorry, I'm now thinking of really cheesy like 70s song titles that are like about vampires or stuff like that.
You don't have to,
Like-
man.
like you've charmed me, or lover of the night, or like some dumb stuff like that.
Look,
And now get
hey,
ready for the
God,
Bon Jovi classic, "Biting Back My Love."
that would do hits in the box office. You feel?
like
Mhm.
like a spawnling for the
God damn
very
it.
first time. All right. Anyways, sorry. Welcome back, everybody. Hope you guys are having a wonderful time, and we're going to continue on with our Curse of Strahd episode here. If you are just tuning in, what essentially happened was the Talons had managed to bring the kids back over into the town of Valaki and had garnered them a safe location. They went over to Father Lucian's house to hopefully have him watch over the kids, but unfortunately, he is a busy man and does not have the space to apologies, host about 9 kids. So instead, luckily, Lydia came to the rescue and came over to take the kids over to her place and volunteered to watch over them in her brother's stead. Along with this, a very hard discussion was given to the kids through Thorn, but a much needed discussion at the same time, as they all have now gathered and are making their way as they're staying over now at Lydia's house, along with Freck and Myrtle, who have moved out too. And there are no repercussions about Freck and Myrtle moving from St. Andrew's. None. That you know of.
Hey, calm down, brother.
Well, tonight
As
will be.
I will fall for you. Anyways, don't get me started, man. I'll sing all songs all day long. As the group finally gathers back and forth and together and manages to get back over to the church, a small short rest has been had, and the day is still yours. It is still very early. I'd say at this point in time, it's roughly 10, like 10:15, I'd say.
Did we
You guys
really
are all
wake
gathered
up
together.
that early at the cave?
You woke up early enough. Like, see, the other group had woken up to get out at around 5-ish, 5:30. You guys woke up at 6. It slowed you down with the kids. It took you about 2-ish hours to get, 2:15, 2.5 hours to get to the gate. So let's say you started from 6. That puts you to about 8:15. You get the kids situated and everything. The shopping list, getting back and gathering together, about an hour 45, maybe even less. But that would be, yeah, all the way to 10.
God damn.
That's not bad.
You tried to
We
move the
made good
kids
time.
You tried to move the kids basically as soon as daylight was there and as soon as you could. So that's why you went out and that's what you did. So yeah.
We're good at this shit, guys.
I'm gonna just finish restocking my health. I'm just gonna GM roll it, because not to spam.
All good. Did just ruin the point of it and just say all of them 8, 72. No. All right. So the day is yours. It is 10. You still have time. You know tomorrow night is the wedding. And the morning period is basically ending at this point in time. You're about to hit the afternoon. What do you guys want to do? Unless you guys just want to leisure it up for the rest of the day.
Is that good for everyone?
What?
Just leisure up.
No, we're going to
We
Kresik.
need to get back.
Well,
You're
the short
talking to the
rest.
abbot, and we need to get the
Just-
cart.
The short rest. I mean, the short rest. Then
Oh, we already took the short rest.
I'm good without a short rest. So that's
I
on you
would
guys.
like to gather my suit from Amaris.
This guy. He's gonna sleep in that suit tonight. I bet he is.
But
he
he about
feels good.
lay out his suit, about to lay out his suit right next to him when he goes to sleep. He be like a
Bro.
kid ready for the first day of school. That's what
Bro,
it's gonna be.
he feels good about himself. Look at him. He's so fancy.
I support Maro feeling good about himself, but there was a meme posted about like when you have to wake up to go to the zoo tomorrow, and there was the kid that had like all their stuff like laid out right next to them.
Yeah.
My boy's excited for this goddamn wedding. Let him be excited.
I love it. Love it. Okay, you want to get the suit. Amaris, are you with the group? I'm assuming you could join back with the group.
Yeah, join back with the group.
Okay. Then Mara, you may approach Amaris however you wish to try to get the suit back.
All right. Gonna get my stuff, and then I will take a short rest. For the most part. Actually, if we can go to Kresik now if everybody's ready to go.
Yeah.
For the most part, but yeah.
I want to hit that stuff real quick.
Honestly, I'm not even gonna roll my hit dice.
Yeah, the short rest could have been had by Thorn and Aknev. None of you guys had gotten a short rest prior, though. All of you
don't
guys are
need
a bit of busybodies.
I don't
Also-
need it.
I will need one as I just stubbed my toe as hard as I possibly could into my desk.
Oh my gosh.
Before you go though,
Oh, no, I'm not going anywhere. I'm just gonna sit here in pain. Continue, please.
okay, let's see. Actually, let's see Ismark around.
Yeah, Ismark came back with a couple of bottles of the bad stuff.
All right,
Thorn,
just
you get
call
extra
him
D8,
over.
by the way.
Just call over.
Great mash. Mm-hmm.
Ismark, could you help me out with something real quick?
Oh, yes, of course. What do you need?
I need you to hold on to this, as we're gonna handle this.
No.
Did you buy a blanket?
No, it's Mara's suit.
Oh, wow, man. He is. You never really notice how tall he is until you see things like this. Jesus.
Yeah,
Man.
I need you to hold on
Who's
to this for
Jesus?
me.
Oh, he's a friend I grew up with. It's all good. Yeah, sorry. Yeah,
I
whenever
need you to
something.
hold on to this. Just hold on to it for me. Just for a little while. Just make sure he doesn't see it.
Oh,
If-
oh,
if
oh,
you can.
mm-hmm. Oh, of course, yes. All right. Well, let's see. As he's you see him kind of have it, and he starts folding it up, and he just starts looking at his surroundings as quickly as he can. All right. Because it doesn't take long for you to get there, Morrow. But you do get to the group and got it. He now has it.
He has what?
Currently it is unknown to you, but Ismark has your suit at the moment.
All right, gonna go to a Mars.
He goes, oh, hi, Mara.
Mars, do you have my suit?
Oh, I said I was gonna hide it, right?
Why are you doing this, Mars?
Bro, not even giving the time of day.
Why are you doing this?
Just kind of shrugs.
This is a game to you.
I mean, we just been through quite a bit, so currently, while it's not serious, yeah.
You can tell like Marvel's like so close about to like break. Like I'm going to strangle them right here,
Mars?
right now.
Where is my suit?
It's somewhere. Somewhere safe. It's not ruined or anything.
Where?
Just kind of shrugs.
You just gotta love him, Mars.
Then Thorn.
Anyways, are we ready to go?
What did I do?
And now you.
Everyone's got the stuff ready, right? Just gonna kind of walk off and make sure everyone's got their stuff ready.
Does anyone know where my suit is?
No.
What suit?
Trying to look fancy, buddy.
Octane just not talking.
Believe in a god.
Listen.
I
We-
don't believe in the god.
The suit is with us, right? So let's just go. We're gonna have a busy day today.
All right, understand, but I need that for the wedding.
We understand.
And you will have it for the wedding. Anyways, I'm gonna continue to get ready.
Perfect. Well, if you guys are getting ready to pack up and try to go over to Krezk, you absolutely can. There's nothing full on stopping you guys.
Does Marl look like he's about to have like an aneurysm? By the way,
Morrow, it's up to you.
Tomorrow's face is blank.
That's a yes.
And message is cast from Octave. Go ahead.
check with your kid, and then we're gonna get onto the cart.
Check with your kid to who?
Marl.
He's gonna be like,
Oh.
I knew Freck would do this.
I'm not gonna explain any further.
No further questions.
All right.
Okay. This is why.
Sorry. Go ahead.
Every day. Nah, let's just move on. Blurt. Morrow is just like,
I'm so tired.
Mara's struggling with the youth.
like he's too old for this shit.
He said the line. He said the line. Get the bingo card.
He can retire.
Wait. That's
All right. You guys can easily make your way on through brain, on through blah. Wow, I'm not good today. You guys make your way on through the Sunset Gate, in which you just now have a bunch of kind of withered bodies lying all across the area there. They've all withered out and decomposed or turned to dust and ash, leaving in wake only just some equipment, or at least there should be that equipment there as you remember there being a bunch there, but there's not really much left out. It seems that they've already been pillaged and scavenged. But easy enough, you make your way on through and start crossing over through the ways over to the Vistani camp, through the Luna River crossing bridge, through the Luna River crossing area, putting you guys over to here. And I'm assuming you guys are passing through Argynvost Holt area, lower end on this time, or are you guys walking up the north path?
we just beat them.
We just beat them.
Yeah, we did just beat him.
Yeah.
It was close. As you guys.
My bad.
Oh,
My bad.
Real quick.
Yes.
Eileen's gonna walk up to Thorn and just ask, "Hey, you doing okay?"
Yeah. Why?
I just wanted to ask, but also at the same time, kind of show you something. Here, one second. And she's gonna cast Speak with Animals.
Okay. Okay. All right.
And she's gonna ask him, "Can you call him Mickey?"
Sure. Little
And
whistle
then-
for Mickey to come down.
I'll try calling for Typho.
Easy enough. You two both have your own little signals and both get your animals. They flap on down, and Miki just kind of lands onto the shoulder and kind of like looks over at Thorn, and just kind of the head turns a little bit. Typho lands over on your arm as you kind of rest it out, and you now have two kind of ravens there. They just are kind of like looking around and kind of looking at each other and looking at you two.
So, I know, like, we've had somewhat of a bond with these animals, but I don't think we've ever gotten a chance to get to know them. So, you can say hi if you want to.
Say hi if you want to.
Thorn looks really confused. he doesn't know what this is.
Here, and then she'll talk to Mickey. It's like,
Miki, yep.
"Hi, so if you want something to say to Thorn, you know, you can. I could at least translate what you say to him."
understand you.
Yes.
How long has this been going on?
It's just now. Just now. So, hi, I'm Eileen.
Hello.
And then she'll look to Typho. Hi, I'm Eileen.
Hello, Eileen.
I was expecting like, sup.
What's up, my guy?
I'm sorry it took me this long to talk to you, but I just wanted to formally introduce myself to you too.
It is not your job.
I know, but I would like for us to work together.
Okay. Yeah, you said you can speak for me.
Yes.
You wanted to pass a message.
Sure.
Tell Thorn I said hi, and his coat is very shiny.
Okay, I'll let him know immediately. Thorn.
You could assume that she means hair.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Miki says hello, and she thinks your hair is really shiny and nice.
Thorn's mouth is just kind of like hanging open for a second. He's clearly never seen speak with animals before. And he just goes, thanks, Miki. I appreciate that. I think your feathers look lovely.
She'll translate that.
Oh, thank you! I keep them so precisely clean, and I make sure that I don't have any blood left on them after I've been scratching out people's eyes.
She'll repeat that as well.
Thank you for noticing.
And that.
You do a great job.
She'll repeat that as well.
I'm gonna just start assuming it's like a telephone.
Yeah.
Just imagine that, like, it's just like, yeah, okay. And he's saying it like normally. He's like, yeah, she said all this stuff. It's like, yeah, well, thank you.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah. Yeah. Actually, with that as the last one, just so kind. It just kind of goes out with the last one.
so yeah, I just.
It is. And there's just like, you're getting too excited. It's just what we do.
Well, even so, like I said, I want to work with you, and I want to use your abilities as much as possible.
We are here for you, and we'll make sure to do that.
Thank you, Typho.
Praise is not. You're welcome. You're welcome.
Oh, my man's like,
Praise is not necessary. We do what we do for the Raven family and all of you.
Well,
But thank you
so
as well.
much.
Of course.
So, and then she'll look to Thorn. So, if you ever want to have a conversation with Miki or even Typho, I can do that. Or hell, with the horses too. And she'll give like a smile.
I mean, that's really cool. This is new to me. I thought magic was all fireballs and bringing people back to life.
Oh, no. If you want to get really crazy, I could also talk to trees. I'm not lying.
Or just is like staring at you. You know.
She'll like look at
It's like-
Typho.
What do the trees say?
Well, sometimes trees don't really have that much of an intelligence, so they just kind of hang out. You know, it depends on which flora and fauna, talk, grass
have
gets stepped on all the time,
I was going to ask. I have some woodpecker friends sometimes. They go into the trees. Does that hurt them?
Can I roll a nature check on it?
You've never had a conversation with the tree, so you wouldn't know necessarily.
Okay,
But I'll say at least you know how trees do work. They technically can survive from the holes, and sometimes it's good to get some of the bugs that would hurt them out with that. But yeah, that's I'm saying you don't need the nature check full on.
I haven't
But you don't
talked to a
hurt-
tree yet, but maybe it's like taking off dead skin. And she'll shrug.
Miki just kind of like seems to think and just kind of like pecks at one of her feathers, just double checking the cleanliness.
So yeah, I could also do this on the horses to see if they're hungry too.
Oh, I'm hungry.
I'm a little peckish as well.
Oh, they say that they're hungry. Do you have any food?
I'll pull out my rations.
Oh yeah, that's the good shit.
She'll translate that.
So it's like looking back and forth between Miki and Eileen. Like, there's an air of like he believes what you're saying, but there's the tiniest little thing in the back of his head that's like, are you fucking with me?
If Eileen sees that, she'll be like, "Hey," and she'll say to Miki like, "Hey, I don't think he believes me. Can you like, do like a weird action if he asks it?"
She kind of just looks between the two of you, like the head like turns back and forth like twice. I'll do my best.
Okay. So I know this is weird,
Mhm.
but you know, if you want me to prove to you that this is real, you can tell him to do something. Do you want him to do a dance or sing?
Just, peck my hand twice.
She'll translate. Peck his hand twice.
Twice. Two. Yes,
Two.
two. Yeah, you see the eyes just kind of like go up to the sides for a second. Two. The straightforward. Yes, two. Before, bop, twice.
What the fuck?
And then she'll look at him and smile like, "See?
This is what the fuck? There's like an air of overwhelm to him where he's like, I don't know anything about magic. It's an air of he keeps thinking that he's finally understanding, like the more that he sees y'all do shit, and he's like, got it, this is what magic is. And then this happens and he's like, I don't get it. I don't understand.
Yeah, okay. She'll talk back to the crows. I think he's a little overwhelmed. I thank you so much for your time.
It is easy to see that. He needs to learn how to calm down under pressure.
Yes, I agree.
Says the one who backed away when the air got a little fuzzy.
That was insane magic and we'll never see it again. It was a one-time thing.
Yeah, sure. All right, we're going. Bye. Whoosh.
Goodbye.
As he flies off.
They are fantastic.
Yeah, they are. Was that too much? Sorry, I didn't realize.
No, it was. I learn every day. I know nothing.
Well, hey, every day's always something, right?
Apparently. Fantastic. I'm glad I got to talk to them, despite not hearing them. That was weird. I liked it though. I think. Yeah, I liked it. It was nice.
Okay. Yeah. If you ever want to talk to Miki, let me know, and I'll,
Big fan.
Typho starts flying around you, Eileen.
Oh, yes, Typho?
And they just kind of start to try to land.
I'll
So
land.
you put your arm out?
I'll put my
Okay.
arm out.
I do not mean to be rude, but I never did get my treat if there was. Is there
Oh
someone-
my goodness! Yes,
Yes,
I'm so sorry. Yes,
It
here
is.
you
It
go.
is all right. I did not mean to intrude. I just want to make sure.
Here, just for my forgetfulness, I'll give you 2 treats.
Oh, that is unnecessary, but appreciated.
Is absolutely, she'll give him 2 treats.
I shall savor this.
It's all gone.
Oh shit! Oh, yeah, all right. Flies off again.
he forgot his traits. Yeah.
You know, I've been to animals during time here in Barovia. I just thought animals spoke how they sounded.
Well, yes, they do. But, you know, it's a universal language in its own. We just...
Yeah, but like when I was like an owl and everything, when people were telling me to do things, I wasn't saying got it. I was saying who.
Well, yeah, well, if that ever happens again, you know, now you know I can speak to you.
But won't I just be saying who? Like he just kind of like puts his head down and he's like confused. He's like thinking when he was a dog and then thinking when he was an owl and he was like, could I have talked?
Do I hear this?
It wouldn't be too hard of a conversation,
No, it
especially with
wouldn't.
how long
Y'all
this would
could
have taken to
listen
like
in.
pause. Yeah.
I'm just gonna kind of wait. You were actually saying who?
Well, yeah, that's what owls say.
You, oh. But, okay.
I thought
No,
that I
you don't
thought I
have-
had to do that.
No, you don't
No.
have to actually do that.
No, you can just speak, you know? And if we still
But
don't
then-
understand you, we can! Ta-da!
But
Don't think too much about it.
He's losing it. He's absolutely losing it.
Don't
He's
don't don't think too much about it, please.
like
It's
the-
okay.
The more you
Perfect.
say like you could speak normally, he's like, but it would still sound like who? Like
Well, yeah, it would. Yes, it would still sound like it, but like you didn't have to say who to produce the who. You could just say like hello, and it'll still
It's-
sound like who.
It's legit the energy of, but Steel's having the feathers.
It's-
Right
yeah,
now.
that's how he's looking right now. He's like, but I said who, and it said who. But if I
Don't-
said hi, it would have been who. so
Wait,
it's-
wait, don't
but
think
what?
too much about it. Don't. It's
I-
okay. It's all right.
Okay.
Don't.
Think
don't-
more. Think more.
And she'll just pat him on the back. It's all right.
Okay, that's all right. he's really struggling right now.
Oh my god. She'll leave him be.
I don't get it.
I don't get it. All right. So you guys continue onward, passing Argynvost Holt, with what should have maybe been tension, completely alleviated by this conversation. And as you guys, excuse me, as you guys start heading out, you pass. Go ahead.
Orin doesn't have it. It is not. So it's either I leave or it's somebody else.
Remember that message.
Hey, Ismark, or not Ismark, Mara, I don't mean to bother you, bud, but you're mumbling to yourself. Are you all right?
That depends.
Uh huh.
Do you know where my suit is?
I didn't even know you had a suit until you mentioned it earlier.
Wait.
Wait, what?
Is he... DM, is he lying?
Roll me an insight check.
Let me check.
Is my son lying?
How dare he? I raised you. Got you killed, but I raised you.
Oh! I had a
God.
16 too.
Damn.
There's an undeniable smirk that you could tell that that statement was a falsity. He's got a general charisma to him, but you've spent enough time with him to at least like start knowing a little more of the tells. You know that statement wasn't completely true, and he knows something about your suit. If not, hasn't even.
That's right.
Here's Mark.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Do you have my suit?
No. I told you I didn't even have it. I didn't even know about it a couple seconds ago until like you
French.
told us back at the town.
Boy, don't lie to me.
You said boy. You know you going down. You that said boy.
I mean, think what you want. I don't have it though.
Mark, I'm gonna ask you one more time.
He's losing
Get this
memory while he's
belt off.
thinking. Oh wait, no, that's me.
Now, Amaris want to play games, and I know you guys be funny sometimes, but understand, like, there is a very important reason that I have this suit. There's a very important reason I did this thing.
Okay, but
Give me-
Mara,
Give me the suit, Amaris.
Mara,
Give me the suit.
it's safe.
Give me the suit.
Once we get to Krezik, you shall have your suit.
No games?
Mara,
Okay.
I like my games on occasion,
Alright.
but I'm not going to simply store the suit away until the last moment. Just a little bit of fun.
Alright.
You'll get your suit, don't worry.
Alright. Okay. Since we're on the way to Krezik, I feel like there's something I should say at this point, because I've been sort of putting this off for a while.
Alright.
This is for everybody. So, obviously, there's some hesitation around this wedding,
Of course.
coming from some of you. I would say most of us at this point.
Definitely would be opposed to it, yes.
And there have been questions about whether or not this is going to work. Just a couple things. At the wedding, I ask that we do our very best to be on our best behavior. No games. And don't let anybody rile you up.
Mm-hmm.
I can't promise that last part,
I'm
but I'll keep it in as much as I can.
and do your very best. Everybody else, as well as myself, we need to be in our best behavior. Because Strahd is going to be there. And there is no doubt in my mind. He's doing all this to turn the abbot against us. So we're there to make sure that people are safe, make sure this wedding goes off with a hitch, and then when Strahd eventually pulls what he is going to pull, that we can handle it.
Agreed.
And the last thing I'll say is this. I have a meeting with Strahd tomorrow. As is when I made the offer to be his best man. My intention is to negotiate a ceasefire. Do not believe it'll work. But that is my intention.
Mhm.
Why are you trying to do that?
Because for one, I don't like the wolf. For one, I don't want to have to deal with the wolves. And two, I'm thinking, I have a theory as to why he's having the wedding in Krezik in front of the lake.
I think it has something to do with Irina.
Yeah. And if I can, I want to negotiate a ceasefire And if push comes to shove, things go down, I want the abbot with us. If we have to fight Strahd there. Because I do believe I am almost guaranteed that we are going to fight Strahd at this wedding.
It wouldn't be a surprise. I'll only
That's
ask
fine.
you for a favor, though. If you're
Go on.
going to do this negotiation,
Mm-hmm.
assumingly by yourself, which should probably for the best. Don't offer your blood. And the same thing goes for the wedding. If Strahd offers some condition where either the wedding goes south or we give him our blood, don't do it. We don't know what he wants it for.
Fair enough.
And the fact that he gets so upset when he can't get it makes me believe that keeping it from him is our best bet.
Fair enough. Okay. Now I hope we're all going to be on our best behavior at this wedding. And that there will be no accidents. No unnecessary confrontations. No thrown punches. No pranks. As he looks over to Aknev.
You still spaced out right now.
There are no shenanigans.
Sure, I'll try not to play a wrong key.
I have my own plans for being in Krizik, and so you don't have to worry about that.
Alright.
I solemnly swear that I'll be up to no good.
Alrighty then. Other than that, I don't have anything else to say.
As you say that,
Alright.
Whatever you say.
as you
I'm
say
being
that,
called. 1 second.
okay. You know what? I'll pick someone else. As he says that, right. Roll. There we go. As he says that, Eileen, your keen eyes suddenly get blinded and flash for a second as you just feel as if a source of light just directly hits you in the eye. Ah.
Oh.
You saw it from inside the woods a little bit.
Again?
Maybe about 10
Lantern
feet in.
bitch!
Maybe about 10 feet in.
Can I narrow in on it?
Yeah, you know it was about 10 feet away from you. You can kind of see that there's something refracting some light in the woods, in the very little, like, almost perfectly as it is right now. There's a small hole within the tree line directly hitting the light onto the tree, onto whatever this thing is.
Okay. Be right back. And then she's gonna walk into the woods.
Fair enough. Going on in about 10 or so feet in, you spot on a bush, on the inside of the bush, there's something in there that's refracting this light. On a closer inspection, closer look, it's just a lot of refracted light at the moment. It's hard to tell what this thing is.
Okay.
It's almost like it's all white.
What the fuck is this? She's gonna get closer to it.
You get closer and slightly at a different angle, and as you look, it's you. Your reflection.
Oh. Okay.
There appears to be. It appears to be a mirror inside of the bushes itself.
Huh.
Mm.
Can...
It's small. It seems to be like a hand mirror of sorts.
Can I cast Identify on it?
You wish to?
Yes.
All right.
That's my one.
So you have to pick it up.
message.
So first thing is, as you kind of hold it and kind of keep it around, the first thing about the mirror is the fact that it is a little bit ornate on the sides, where it has like nice kind of what's it called? It has nice little markings of what seems to be almost snakes wrapping around the thing to form a border. Yeah, it's a nice little hand mirror. It's about maybe 6 inches or so big, and then width about 4 or so. You kind of hold out in front of you and you just kind of look at it and you kind of see your reflection, and as you identify for the minute, you do notice, even before the identify is fully casted, your face like changes a little bit as you're looking at this mirror. It's almost as if you're screeching out, and as if you have fangs for a second, and your hair is different. Oh, wait a second. Make me an investigation check.
Okay.
Good luck.
31.
Damn good luck.
Jesus Christ. As you look at it through the mirror, you realize it's a thin set mirror, and there's backplating, specifically a backplate of a different metal, and on the back of it is a depiction of what would be known as actually history check as well.
Okay. Does this have to pertain to undead?
No,
Okay.
and not to humanoids. This would be a monstrosity, I would say.
15?
Medusa.
Yep, as is. You've heard of a thing called a Medusa before that freezes people in place with snakes for hair and such. There's a depiction of one of those at the back end of this thing, kind of giving the nice thin layer. And it layers on if someone was to put their face on top of this thing, almost mixing the images into one, making you kind of into this strange amalgamation. As the identify ends and hits, you do find that it is the backplating of it. You do also find that this is a copper backplate set for this mirror, but it's also a little bit, it actually is a little bit magically charged to formulate whatever is in the refraction of it to come back out as what the backplate is also. It's a mix of the both. It's a bit of a trick of the actual, it's mechanism trick and a little bit of magic inlaid to help out the trick.
Interesting. So it could, like, what, project a creature that's depicted on the backplate?
Yep, which is a Medusa at this point in time.
Ooh. Okay.
So it's Eileen looking kind of like a Medusa on it. If you look at it from a different angle, if you don't line it up perfectly, but it's a little harder to look at it like that, you can see yourself normally. But if you line it up like as if you're trying to look at your own face, Medusa.
Medusa Luca.
Wow. Okay. She'll bring the mirror back.
Right.
Found this.
Also, I apologize. I said copper, I think. I meant bronze.
Okay.
Yeah, that's all.
You found a mirror?
I did. I found a special mirror. Here. And then she'll point the mirror out and, like, show someone's face in it. I don't know. Who's closer?
I'll look into it.
Monster. No. You first off, you have hair. It's snake hair, but it is hair. And you look as if your eyes are wide open and almost like slitted, like a snake.
It looks like we could depict an illusion of a Medusa out.
Would we be able to use it?
Yeah, I just don't think it'll do anything. It's like an illusion.
Fair enough.
Well, how do you do it?
How do I do it?
Someone just has to look at it as if they were trying to look at their face.
Okay, I'll do it. I'll look at it.
Yeah, as you look in the mirror gives off a depiction as if you look like a Medusa.
Oh, that's it. It
That's
just looks like it in the
literally
mirror.
Yeah, it looks like it in the mirror. It doesn't make you look like one. It makes the mirror image look like one.
Huh. I think it's just a thing in the mirror. Makes you look like a Medusa. I thought you could take it out, but no, it's just a stupid trick.
I guess you can fuck with Strahd's ego or something.
Like he can see himself.
Oh, I fucking forgot. Ah, you do it to the abbot.
And then we just said we're not gonna mess with the abbot.
During the wedding.
I'll just pocket this for now anyway. Let's just keep going.
All right. Easy enough. You guys are easily able to then make the rest of your way towards Krezk. I will say at around this point in time, around here, Amaris, you're the first obviously to notice it. You have a friend up above.
Oh, the abbot's fucking little thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shoot it down.
I'm gonna just wave to it.
You think you hear a very distant.
Damn, bro, can't even finish that.
Someone else shot it.
Oh, thank God! I've been waiting all day.
It falls down. It falls down into the woods. You guys see a dog holding it pop back up, laughing.
Could you
Oh,
imagine, like, Curse of Strahd just an NES game, somebody just shooting us from a distance, like, what's going on?
As we're walking, I'm gonna go over next to Aknev.
Oh wait.
Hey, I noticed you've been quiet all day. That is not like you. So what's going on?
Thank you. Just,
About what?
what to do with all this with Strahd. Nothing too crazy. I'm not thinking some high scheme plan right now, don't worry. I'm not gonna cause a problem.
I didn't think you would. It's just, you know, better to get it out there. Know whatever's going on.
Yeah.
Are the kids bothering you?
Trying to, what's the word? Not the kids, it's the, what happens next? What do we do next?
I mean, we got some plans, but I guess we can't really know how they're gonna play out.
Yeah.
You got anything planned for the wedding, at least? I know Eileen keeps talking about you and her putting on a show.
I'm just going to support her on this one. I'm not going to go out of my way to make it too much of a scene.
Well, fair enough. Well, if something's bothering you, then let me know.
Nah, not worry. You the first one, I'll let know. The
Alright,
first one.
I appreciate it. Okay, I'll let it go, unless you have something else to say.
Nah. We got focus up.
Fair enough. As you guys continue on and up towards the winding road of Krezk, but a lot easier and harder at the same time without your horses, you manage to get up towards the gate before you are easily recognized and let in through the walls of Krezk once again. So you are inside this rainy, foresty village. Ooh. Lost Velaki, now I can't find Krezk. There it is. Yep. I got too many maps. You guys need to go to less places.
Say less. Send us home.
That's more places.
Yeah.
You're stuck.
No. We'll stay home. We'll
Yeah,
stay home.
we'll chill.
Are the horses in the cart still at Dimitri's place?
Yes, they would be.
Well, let's go.
Easy enough. Yes, as you get over there, it's not hard before you kind of head on in. This is a maze. This is a maze of a bunch of trees throughout this place. But luckily, right at the opening, you have the line of houses, and Dimitri's is very quickly over up and to the right. There is your horses out into the front. Currently not tended to. They are currently just what's it called? They are currently just tied up to a post. Your cart isn't next to them or behind them anymore, possibly moved, but yeah.
Mm-hmm. Good to know.
All right.
We're big fans of Dimitri.
Dimitri and Anna.
Cool guy. Cool guy.
Yeah, Dimitri from that horse.
Cool.
Cool guy. You know, they got the kid back and it's all peaches and... Not really, but...
Peaches and wings.
Peaches and rings.
Peaches and wings.
All right.
So, you gonna go find the abbot, Oknev?
Oh yeah, yeah. I'll go. I'll do that right now.
All right.
And if anyone comes, make sure I don't do anything wrong.
No,
You got
Yep.
it.
fine.
Should be fine.
All right.
Hmm.
I'm gonna go see the abbot. I'm guessing he's gonna be near the lake.
You can meet him way sooner, as he is walking down this way as you're about right here, trying to go meet up with him over at the lake. He begins to come and meet you halfway.
I'll stop moving. I'll let him come to me.
I'll remove.
There's a slowdown in pace for a moment before he starts stepping over to your direction and stops about 10 feet away from you. Hands are behind his back at the moment in a resting position. The mask is currently on. The white robes are all there as he towers about 4 feet above you.
All right.
You're a late sleeper, are you not?
We had some errands to do in the morning.
But you also had a promise to deliver to me.
I do.
Oknev,
Go on. Yeah.
before you give your answer. Your promise was to tell me in the morning. It is currently 11. This is not what I would consider the morning,
I'm a late sleeper.
as I suggested. I need your word, but I need it under my terms.
Really.
Yes.
What was that?
You will cause no trouble when you are at the wedding. You will not move, and you will not speak unless spoken to. You will be good. I would not want to enforce this on you, but after today's little shenanigans and last night's, venture off into the mountains, I need your word. And I need you not to break it this time.
Sure.
Now, are you going to be at the wedding?
He thinks for a moment. I'll give you my most truthful answer if you do something for me real quick. You don't have to. But I'll guarantee I'll listen to what you say if you do it.
There is no response. He's just looking forward at you.
Yeah. And Oknev is just going to tap his face and point towards his mask. What's under there, I wonder?
Are you asking to see my face?
Yeah. Yeah. And I'll give you my word I won't cause any troubles.
Make a persuasion check. This is a high DC even for you.
24.
24. I will allow it on one additional condition. You wish to see my face. I wish for you to cause no trouble. I have your word for that. But I would prefer your vow. And I want to warn you, a vow, to me, is not as simple as a word is. A vow is sacred and damnable when broken. Will you cause trouble, Oknev?
I, Aachen the Second, will cause you no trouble.
You vow to cause no trouble.
I, Aachen the Second, vow to cause no trouble.
Or be burned by the holy flames of Lathander.
His fires won't reach you anymore, but I've promised on his flames then.
His hand goes up for a moment, and there's a snap. You feel suddenly a heat and a warmth within you for a moment that passes slowly. Very good. If you wish to see my face, then come a little closer. As he begins to kneel down, and in his kneeling, he still towers at maybe close to 6 foot. Basically towards your eye level.
Sure.
He puts his fingers through the beginning parts of the mask and begins to pull it down, pushing his face forward towards the dirt. A cacophony of darkness enwrapping the face. Are you approaching?
Yeah, why not? I want to see this fallen angel for my own self.
You close in towards the face as he begins to finally lift up, the drapes falling onto each side. You begin, first thing that you notice is the hair of this individual. The hair is long and almost a silvery yellow as it goes through. This hair itself, just off of the pure image of it, as it comes off of on his left side, your right here, just shines with a beautiful glow that just can't help but make you almost happy looking at it. There's something odd in that nature of it. But as the head begins to go upwards, you start to see parts of this pale skin of this individual, a heightened kind of cheekbone that is that isn't aged but stained with a large grin onto the side of its face, with teeth that match and start to protrude their way from the right side to the left of it. Or sorry, from the left side to the right. But there's a shift. As it starts getting towards the middle, the teeth start changing. There's a perfection to the left side of the face and even the hair. Before onto the right side, parts of the face, the upper part of the nose, the lower part of the jaw, it's not just imperfections. It's wrong.
Be Frankenstein myself.
It's the jaw of a bear. It's the nose and the nasal cavity going down of a wolf. It is the eye that you now see of that. It almost looks like an octopus of sorts. The sides of the cheek where it starts going up, you can see feathers sprouting out of fur, of scales, of all of this. And as you kind of get a grip on it, it changes. It morphs and it switches. This body is reforming and moving and matches the animalistic depictions and evil that you see in some of the people that he carries and stays with. He is perfect only through half of the face. And the other half is just a disgrace. If you were to describe it honestly in an artistic standpoint. It's monstrous. It's beyond what should be. Are you satisfied? As the teeth bare and show, they change between herbivore, carnivore, and just spiked out fish teeth and anything. It's not a pleasant sight to look at. In fact, actually, I will say, roll me a wisdom save.
Damn.
Yeah.
Damn.
He's not a. This is a slightly unholy sight that this gives off. It's not. This isn't the grossest thing you've ever looked at, but there's something about it as you look at the perfection that was or is or whatever it may be on the one side being
unsettling.
mutilated. It's unsettling as hell. With an 8, even you. A, you can't look away, and B, you almost get the choking feeling as if you're about to cry.
Damn. No. I have a question for you.
What is it?
Did your god do this, or was it Strahd?
This, as the hand kind of goes up to the face, the parts that are imperfect. Or this, and the side that more is well kept.
Why don't you tell me, friend?
One finger goes and taps the light cheek, the perfect side. This is the body for my duty in my work with Lathander. And this is my work, as he points to the other side.
Okay, he's gone fucking crazy. Were you always like this, or did you?
This is how I showed my love to them, all of the Bellevues. And I intend to spread my love.
How are you gonna do that?
By making all of Barovia a happy place. By healing Strahd. And now, with your help, I will be able to do so. Thank you, Ogniv. Thank you so much.
He doesn't say anything. Goodbye, Abbott.
Goodbye. See you tomorrow. He begins to put the mask on, and the wraps that have unraveled just almost magically begin to reform before he steps back on up with his 10-foot towering position as you begin to walk away. You can feel the eyes on you as you leave. His gaze does not separate from you. It never does.
No, if you're unhappy, I'm sorry.
You don't know.
I don't care. Give two shits about that motherfucker.
What is a god's mind of that to an individual that just seemingly wants to talk and walk away? That's all.
God? I thought he was an angel.
Who knows? There's always things about ascendancy. Anyways, you can easily recuperate with your allies after that whole conversation.
That was a interesting time.
Mm-hmm. Don't be late next time.
We were saving kids. Fuck him. The fuck? Don't give a shit.
I had my own little timer. I was just all like, what would he consider late? You're late. You're late.
Bro, even the nervous thing, yo, that was freaky as fuck right now in chat. Right?
Yeah, I saw that.
For somebody who worships the Morning Lord, he is a real skewed version of time, especially when the afternoon doesn't start until, afternoon.
Yeah, legit. I guess that's kind of weird about it.
No, absolutely agreed. However, if you
He's a
if you have
psycho.
if you have a whole morning, to go through, and you wait until the very, very, very last second, we're gonna have some problems.
What you mean? I made the time,
Barely.
but I made it though.
Oh yeah, but that's an act of defiance in his eyes, and you know it. And
That's
you
an
know
act of
also-
defiance. It wasn't
I
like
mean-
purposely. Don't defend him, please.
Also, yeah, I just saw as well. Okay, hearing this makes it hard to sleep. Not gonna lie, I'm terrified. Sorry.
Yeah, this dude's a fucking psychopath.
Yeah.
We want to kill him, but it's just not time yet.
My whole role is to make things uncomfortable for people when I speak like this.
Man, where's Dimitri? Fuck you.
And give me my boy Dimitri back.
Oh, please go check on him.
I'm trying. Where's Dimitri?
What you do to my man?
As you knock on the door, I suppose, while Akhnev is gone. You knock onto the door to speak to Dimitri or to Anna or to anyone hopefully inside of this house. And as you do so, the door opens right before you get to go even to knock onto it as Dimitri kind of meets your guys' eyes. Hello. You're back. I thought you were going to be here tonight. I kept the horses fed. Are you all right?
Yeah, we just had an errand to take care of last night. Sorry.
Okay.
It couldn't wait.
No, you're fine. I just wanted to make sure that things weren't awry. I would gotten misinformation from the abbot, and then he corrected it, saying that you all had left, but you were all going to be here for a bit. I was informed and then lost it, so that's all. Anyways, sorry. I have to get to the wedding detail. If you need the horse, they're out there just fine. The cart I put into the back of the place because it began to rain last night, so I put it a small tarp.
Oh, thank you.
No problem.
Could I actually follow you to the wedding detail? Just really quick.
Sure.
Okay.
As he kind of gives you a side eye for that a little bit, but doesn't question more and continues onwards. Unless the rest of you are following as well, then it's just going to be Thorn and Dimitri. But you guys are free to gather the horses in the cart, no problem. As I will say, as you begin to walk on over to a direction with Dimitri kind of stops, and you just kind of look ahead as Akhnev and the abbot seem to be having a conversation very, very close to each other. Before Dimitri goes, "We're going to go the other way," as he's gonna walk around.
I'll be very quiet when I'm talking to him because I don't want anybody to hear me.
Go for it.
But I'm gonna walk with him and say, "So this wedding's gonna happen. Are you prepared for whatever may transpire here?"
I thought I was. The more and more the days go on, the more and more it becomes real. He wants to have Strahd married inside the walls that were supposed to be impenetrable and to keep everything and all the horrors of the outside out. Part of me thinks this is an idiotic or crazy plan. The other part of me thinks this is the time to take out Strahd. And then another part of me just thinks that this is the end.
It could be a lot of things, or any mixture of those. Overall, from our time interacting with all of them, we know the abbot's a fucking psycho. But past that, we don't know what he's gonna do and what he wants. With us being here for this wedding, the abbot made it clear that Strahd wanted us here. So I have no doubt Strahd doesn't love this bastardization of a woman that the abbot has created. It doesn't take a genius to see that. But I think Strahd wants us here to put us in a difficult place. And I don't know if that means threatening your people, if that means threatening us with the abbot's, well, let's just say unforgiving demeanor. Either way, I think it's going to boil down to our group, one way or another. None of us really know what to do for this wedding. Morrow is apparently being Strahd's best man, per request, which don't ask.
The head immediately just kind of like shakes in confusion for a moment.
I'm still reeling from it myself, and I was there when he asked. Eileen and Aknev want to do music. Amaris is being forced to ordain the wedding. I haven't been asked to do anything, and when the abbot asked me if I was going to be at the wedding, I said I was going to be in Kresik, making sure that I was not committing myself to be at the ceremony. I have a feeling something bad's going to happen, and I wanted to know if you were recruiting for your godship for tomorrow.
There's kind of a pause as there's a stutter in the step before he stops and just turns over to you. You wish to be one of those on the walls, or do you wish to be protecting the wedding? The wedding he did not ask for any treatment of or anything besides to have the people of Kresik attend. But I was able to negotiate at least to keep the walls safe so that nothing would happen to the wedding.
Yeah. My plan's more with the walls. I don't know what's gonna happen, and any bit of this plan that I have could go awry, but something tells me Strahd wants us all to be in one place. At least, our group. If I can make that any bit harder for him, I want to. And if for any reason something were to happen to this place that involved an attack on the walls, maybe it would be good to have me helping out your men with a bit of backup.
As you kind of pause, he kind of looks around. I'll take the help. And he starts pointing to the walls. We have patrols going on each one of the long ends of the walls. We have ones going from here to here, and he starts describing the positions through, as they primarily have patrols of someone going this route, for example. Next one of someone going through this route, someone else going through this, and then the last area here is taken in, and the main front area is held by the others. So, like, that's the last two other routes. There's always two guards here, and the patrols there, and there. You know, there is a total of There's a total of 6 patrols: 2 near the front gate, 3 near the side, 1 at the back.
Okay.
No.
I'll nod as he explains it all, and I'll say, well,
Where do you think would be best? The wedding will be held closest to the back wall. The side wall is not a bad one either, but if you're trying to stop something at the gate, then it's the front walls that you're looking at.
that's where I'm confused by this situation. Admittedly, being posted near the back wall near the wedding, I would think would be the initial best case scenario, just in case something went bad there. However, being near the front would protect from anybody that would be at the weakest point, which would be the doors. Not to mention that, but it would give, on a downside, the longest amount of time to get to the wedding. You know these walls better than I do, though. I'm a tactician from a small place that has walls nowhere near the size of this, barely any.
As it goes through, any threats that we usually get attempt to come up the village runway that at least have some semblance of sense to them. However, our walls are not to be penetrated by wolves or anything of that like, as they either do not have the capacity to climb such a place or have not the will and wherewithal to do so. But our 2 weakest points, admittedly, are up on the hillside for any creature that does have such capability or any being that does. There have been a few that we have been able to stop that have been going up the walls, such as zombies and things of that nature that have been trying to climb upon each other or something like that.
Mhm.
It's small terrors like that that we've been able to stop that have been giving us hope. I don't know about the ability, though, as it seems we've already been invaded from within, as he points over to the Abbey.
Yeah.
And that giant mountain that he also says as they can climb, the other points are these 2 points that are problems.
Mhm.
They still have to scale a mountain, but it's easier than scaling a wall,
Yeah.
especially a wall that's guarded. And they can't really use the Abbey as a strength spot because, well... So while we have the height advantage from everything else, we lose it from that man.
All right.
If something can fly, we have no protection over it.
Yeah. And depending on who would be the aggressor in this situation, whether it be Strahd or the Abbot, they both have ways around either one of those positions. However,
Mhm.
I think I can handle being stationed in one of those weaker spots, if you'd like. Either that, or I can be right up front, with the front gate. Either way, I'm not picky.
You have been dealing with this more than I have. I trust in your judgment. I can get you in whichever spot you wish.
Okay. Put me in one of those weak zones then. I have a feeling that if something were to come from one of those areas, either one, I can
There's
at
one-
least slow it down long enough
There's
to
one
get some
closer.
backup.
There's one closer to the gate, and there's one closer to where the wedding would be held. And as he says that, and as he's kind of pointing them out, there's kind of a flash real quickly that you look at and you see, and you remember you scaled this wall to climb into the Abbey from this area here.
Mhm.
Hundreds
I'll
of
point for
centuries
that
ago.
area then.
All right. So yeah, I was gonna say, they're both viable, but what is it going to be? You're gonna be this area, okay?
Yeah. I'll
Okay,
say
I'll
that
mark you
one.
down. I'll mark you down.
Do me a favor.
Mhm.
Hey, keep this quiet. I'm not telling the other Talons where I'm being stationed either. I'm not telling anybody part of this plan. I want this to be as discreet as possible. This could fuck something up for either one of their plans, hopefully, if they wanted us grouped up. Or I could be putting a huge risk on everything right now. But as we get closer and closer to whatever the end of days are going to be here, I have to gamble.
He kind of takes his hand out and kind of grabs you by the wrist a little bit and puts the other hand, kind of puts it onto your shoulder. You're both kind of from the short end, but he's like 5'4", as he just kind of, just due to age as well, but as he does. And I'm gambling on you. I ask that your risk is not too great.
I hope I have something to risk for you.
There's an uncomfortable just intensity that you both share with each other, but there is hope, at least, as you both continue onward, going towards the wedding stuff, unless that was it for your conversation.
That'll be it. I'll return and
then he just-
let him
then
go
he-
off on his own.
then-
Because I
then
don't
he
want
just-
the abbot to be like, what are you talking about?
Yeah. Then he just gives you a nod and he keeps on going up north wordlessly.
Yeah.
As you
I'll
down
head back
south.
to the group.
Easy enough. All right. The rest of y'all, I'm assuming we're getting the card and everything.
Yeah.
All right. Unless there was other things you guys want to do, let me know, please.
Are we leaving Kresik?
That was the plan. We were
Yeah,
gonna get the cart and go back to Valaki.
No, I thought the plan was to stay in Kresik.
No.
we have to hit the tower.
The wedding is tomorrow night, not tomorrow morning, but you can be wherever you want to be.
I think we should hit the tower and just stay there.
Why?
Is that where the meeting with Mara is at?
No, the
Maybe
tower's where the
not.
meeting with me and Eileen is, and
But-
only me and Eileen know about it, aside from Aknev, who doesn't know that I'm part of it.
Aknev doesn't know where the meeting is. Oh, wait, no, he does know where the meeting is held.
I
Yes.
do.
Yeah, because he translated.
I'm just
Oh,
saying
that's
we-
why. Yeah.
I'm just saying we can just stay in the tower, I guess, and just talk outside.
No.
No. Well,
Plus,
here.
the better plan was to get the cart to go back to Vallaki, because it would be easier for, at least for Eileen and I, to walk from Vallaki to the tower than it would be in the middle of the night traversing this mountain back up and down from Kresik, even though it's a little bit closer.
Yeah.
All right then.
So you guys try. Oh, go ahead.
Is that what we want to do?
That's what I want to do.
Like, I'm not gonna lie. I'm feeling we just stay in Kresik.
If some of us need to go to the tower, then I mean it's probably better to just go to Vallaki. But
Here, I'll give you
Yeah.
guys this too if you need it.
How question, Mr. DM.
Yes, go ahead.
If I were to turn one of them into a giant owl so they can fly to the tower, how long would that take? And would that be enough time for me to
From the
Kresik.
from Kresik. I believe it's only So from the location, it's about 2.2 miles. A giant owl flying there.
Yeah.
If it was flying at full speed, carrying one or the other person, apologies. I'd say probably only about 15 minutes, 10, 15.
Oh, that's not that bad, actually.
We can just stay in Kresik. You guys go to
Yeah.
the tower.
If you
Try
were doing-
not.
Oh, go ahead.
You guys can go to the tower. Try not to get Charm to let him in the tower. It's a problem I'm having. But yeah.
well, the only issue that we have there is that like how are they gonna get back?
Yeah.
Well, they come back in the morning. They
But
stay
you
in
wanna
the
So
tower.
we
stay
just
at the
spend the
tower
night at the
overnight?
tower? Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's
That's a plan.
assuming, like, I mean,
That's
sure.
assuming you get in the tower is the thing in time,
Dude.
depending on what happens. Because like he might.
Yeah.
Again, the issue. My idea. I'm sorry, got right out there. Is that if we're not gonna be part of the conversation, that's whatever. But like, and if we're in the tower, we're close enough, something happens, but y'all can have conversation outside the tower, so y'all can have your thing. Because the issue I'm having is if he charms one of you, and then you give permission for him in the tower, then he can just come to the tower freely, and that's a problem for us. That's all.
Yeah.
That's why
but-
it would only be
yeah.
limited to only like 2 people. Eileen and Thorn.
But
Yeah.
I'd still let you guys let him into the tower though. 'Cause we all
Also-
can-
Also, Thorn's not going in the tower, and that also doesn't necessarily mean Eileen's going in the tower.
That's not what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Just hear me out.
It's
Go on.
I mean, it's just gonna be me and Eileen at the tower. I mean, that was just like the whole plan for it and everything. It'd be kind of pointless for the whole thing to have been shrouded in secrecy to just be like, listen, I'll just go there. So if you want to do the owl thing, I'm down. But then yeah, that's like either I guess we spend the night at the tower or we risk the trip back up like the mountain.
Yeah.
Just don't want him in the tower. That's all I can say. Just pass through
Okay.
risk and safe.
I think we'll be okay.
Yeah.
But I'm down for the flying there.
If you were to fly from Kresik, you know it'd be, like I said, about on the 15-minute mark. If you were going to go from Vallaki, it's probably more on the 22, 23 minutes. But yeah.
Okay. Well, let's just
Either play.
at
Go
that point, let's just stay in Kresik. And then at nighttime we can do the climber thing.
Are you just gonna time it
Yeah.
to decide when to shut it off?
Sure. I'd guess Eileen would like tell me like this would take me this long because she's smart.
Your best bet
If
is
I'm
just
not-
to go with them.
If I'm not incorrect, you can
No.
also Oh wait, no. This is an effect someone else has on you. It's not an effect you can end on your own. Never mind. We're good.
We'll just say Eileen will tell you how long it'll take, and then
Yeah.
you just shut it off after that amount of time.
Exactly.
Well, it takes about 15 minutes to get there, right?
15-20.
So 15, 20. If it was only 15, and polymorph lasts what, an hour?
Yep.
Yeah.
It could have been easy, just simple fly.
Drop him off, come back.
Yeah, fly. Like I lean over first, drop him off. Then he stays in the tower. Fly Thorn over next, and
You
then
could-
once
you
Thorn
could-
gets
you could
there,
take-
then you both can be outside the tower.
You can take Eileen and Thorn there together, combined, without
Yeah.
much of an issue.
I thought he was just gonna turn one of us into an owl. And we were just gonna fly.
Yeah,
Oh, I
that's
know.
why-
I know. I'm entertaining the idea if it was Oknev passing through. It would just probably take at that point 20 to 25, maybe at most 30
Honestly-
minutes to take them
honestly,
there, but then flying back to take people
that
home.
might be the best way to go, actually.
Octave taxi.
Yeah, like
Uh-huh.
have Oknev there because one, like he's kind of resourceful. In the
I don't
sense
want
of-
Oknev around Strahd. I'm gonna be real. Not
It's
again.
like-
Oh my god.
I don't think that having multiple people. I think that like 2 is fine. I think 3 is like now it seems even more threatening
Yeah.
because like initially it was supposed to be a 1-person meeting, but now it's now it's 2. I think 3 is like a too much.
Yeah. Because my whole thing is I'm going there and I'm gonna be hidden anyways. I'm not part of the meeting. I'm there for backup.
Yeah.
I'll drop them off and I'll head back.
Okay,
All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
done.
I am worried though, but I trust. I will say though, Ian, if I've got time, right,
Uh-huh.
I want to go speak to the wedding planner.
We got
The Abbot?
we got 5 minutes, dog.
No, the other one.
Sophella? Dimitri?
Yeah, Sophella. Wait, do
Soph-
we only have 5 minutes?
We only have a little bit of time left, but yeah.
I can do it like next session. It was just a little thing.
No. If you wanna do it real quick, as long as it's not gonna take more than like 20.
Yeah, that's fine. It's not gonna take that long. I was just gonna ask. Hey, I was just gonna go
Sophella?
talk to Sophella real quick
Okay.
and just make sure
Mhm.
she's all right.
Oh, I'm doing lovely. Yes, no, I'm great. Also, nice to meet you again. It was Marrow? Morrow, yes. Sorry.
Yes, well, yeah, no, I just came to
Mhm.
see if one, if you're doing well, 2, if you need me for anything, just I'll be around. But
Mhm.
that's all I wanted to say.
Oh, well, you are definitely a big, strong man. I might have some lifting for you later, but for right now, I'm doing pretty good.
All right.
So if I'll think about you for sure, but if everything is good, on your end as well.
Yes, everything is good on our end.
Oh, good.
Right. Okay. Hopefully.
Yeah, and as she's just kind of like saying this, her eyes kind of dart over to the side for a second before she kind of like looks back over at you with a more serious expression. Is that okay?
Just gonna do a silent nod.
Good. Okay. Then everything is great. Everything is good.
All right.
Enjoy your time. I will call you if I need you.
Okay. All right.
Okay. Just smiles all the way as she walks off to her next thing, and she goes, No. You're putting the chairs too close together. Come on. Spread them apart. Give people room. Don't let people breathe in other people's air. As she just kind of starts messing with the perfections of every single aspect of this wedding planning. But with that message passed, you are easily able to have that confirmation. But it does dawn on you, if it didn't already dawn on other people, Esmeralda's not with y'all anymore. She seemed to have dipped while you guys were in Valaki.
Makes sense.
Yep. All right.
I'm sure she's fine.
I feel like I should ask,
Yes.
but I don't have the spell prepared, so I'm not going to.
Oh, you're gonna ask her. Got it.
Yeah, I was good. I was thinking like maybe I should try to cast sending, but then one, don't have it prepared, and two, sending doesn't fuck shit here, so I don't really want to do that either.
All right.
Don't you hate when senders fuck shit?
Yeah, I don't like it when like the land decides to spy on whatever message I send with sending.
Hey, yo. It sends a message to the land, and he'll land you up.
The grass grows faster for a second.
I'm always need to blow up Barovia. Why? Like Strahd got the sending messages.
You found the search history.
I'm just gonna head back, talk to Ismark, get my suit.
What suit? No, I was kidding.
Swear to God.
Yeah, I'm sure Esmeralda's fine. Cut to her bleeding out, basically unconscious, nearly not moving, one eye's open. Her shirt's being tugged on and being pulled upwards towards somebody, a figure in darkness.
Itachi?
You thought you could mess with me? I'm gonna get my revenge on Morrow. If it's the last thing I do, yes.
Oh, God.
We love those latter half reveals.
He took my friends, and now I'll take his.
You know, I'm just gonna later during the day.
Yep.
Go find Eileen.
Easy enough. I'll get to you with Ismark in a minute here, Morrow. But go ahead. Ocnef? Sorry, I'll get back to that. I apologize. Go ahead with Ocnef.
So you're going to the tower, right?
Yeah.
How long are you gonna be there for?
In all honesty, I don't know. I hope it's a quick conversation, but it depends.
Carefully might bring friends of his with him. Or he might get you to open the door for him for the tower.
I'm not planning on speaking to him in the tower. Don't worry.
That's not the problem.
What's the problem?
He might do the... Remember what happened to Dawn? Or when he said he got charmed and then he gave permission to enter the tower or the building. I know you're pretty wise, so you might have a better chance than most of us, but still, just be careful. You really don't want that safe house being open to Strahd.
She'll just give a nod. I understand.
Alright. When you want to leave, I'll drop you off.
It's at midnight, so I'll let you know.
Alright then. He's kind of only just still staring, like, forward, not really at her, but, like, past her, before he turns around and starts walking back to the house.
Got it. Morrow. You walk up to Ismark, who's also with Mars at this point in time, who is saying, "So we're here for the night. I guess I'll just cook up a little something. I'm a little more used to their kitchen now, so I can make us some nice. It's gonna be wolf meat, but it's gonna be tenderized, and it's gonna. Oh, hello.
You had to cook?
Give me
Well,
my
I-
suit.
You know I knew how to cook. 1 second, Morrow. You didn't know I knew how to cook? I cooked for them when I was over here. And I have been doing some of the cooking for us whenever we've had the time, and it wasn't given to us for free.
Oh really? I haven't
Yes.
My
noticed.
suit.
What? I'm sorry, what is that, Morrow?
Give me my suit.
Mars, he keeps asking for the suit.
Alright, I've had my fun. Go ahead and give it to him.
He starts backing up from you a little. I really don't have his suit, but I actually did get something recently. I made myself an inspirational banner to hold for us whenever we're in combat. As he raises up his sword, and the suit is wrapped around by the arms onto the sword, and it's now flowing in the wind as he just kind of takes it up and waves it around like as an inspirational banner for like a home or a house or some type of a family crest of sorts.
The Mars is covering her mouth, but she's still like clearly laughing through it.
Would you believe someone was just giving this away, Morrow?
Gabriel,
What? Punch him now.
I agree. He needs a lesson.
Bro, I'm pulling out singularity.
Whoa! Hey, buddy.
And immediately I'm standing in
For-
front of
for-
Ismark. I'm just
for-
like, you put that thing down right now, or else you're gonna feel a lot, or else that suit's gonna have a lot worse of a time than just a banner.
I am
From-
on it
from-
right now. Just
From the
give me
right
my
side,
suit.
from the right side of Amaris, you get a tongue sticking out from Ismark from behind her.
Can I have a question? As they're just kind of having this conversation, and I don't know if I can make it back in time. Can I just
Allow it.
can
Funny.
I just cast invisibility, swipe his suit off Ismark, and have it like behind Morrow?
Make me a sleight of hand, because you're gonna have to get it off. You have to make a stealth and a sleight of hand, because you're gonna have to get it off the sword, like onto the side. This is with the long sword, not the great sword. The great sword's still in his back. But yeah.
I had a feeling. Stealth, right? I have advantage on this one.
Yes, you do.
'Cause I'm-
Let's see if you can pass Amaris too. With that 24.
That's the real problem, ain't it?
It really
I'm
is.
used-
Dude,
using-
I feel you there so hard.
I'm using ancient knowledge just in case.
Much needed.
I- Damn.
25.
Barely.
25 by 1.
Barely.
I win. And so the hand, my last ancient knowledge for the day.
Woo!
With the
25.
25, easily enough without ripping also any parts of the suit from the bladed edges of the sword while he's just kind of holding it up there. He doesn't even notice the change of weight or the pullback because, well, he's pretty strong, so he doesn't really notice too much variables unless they're really, really, like, statty. But he...
And I go to his Morrow's room. I don't know if he has a room.
Well, I was gonna say, Morrow, Morrow has a clear view of this because he's pissed and he's looking at the thing.
Yeah.
But I don't think that matters much.
Well, it does turn invisible as I grab it. Anyway, thanks. I don't know how invisibility works. If you grab things. I've never.
I think you can store it, but the items on you turn invisible, not whatever once you touch it. I think so. You'd have to pull something away and store it.
Well, ping the spell. I'm pretty sure it's in
Yeah,
the
just ping it.
description.
Just ping it.
Pretty sure it's in
We'll
the
double check.
description.
For this, I'm gonna just allow it just for the funds. Creature you touch becomes invisible until the spell ends. Anything the target's wearing or carrying invisible as long as it is on the target's person. The spell ends for the target. It doesn't say that it doesn't work on new things. I will allow it. I will allow it. You have to store it. So there's a moment where you take it away and then you suddenly store it and then it becomes invisible. But yes.
Yeah.
So there is at least that moment as you're pissed and you just kind of blink and shake your head for a moment at this just display of tomfoolery in front of you, Morrow, before you open your eyes again. And they're still looking at you, but the fucking vest is gone now. You swear you blinked for like a second.
Hey, Ismark. Where's the suit?
Are you going senile? It's. I didn't do this. Okay. I didn't do. I don't. Did it get caught in the wind? Did it? He kind of goes and touches the longsword. Ouch. I did. Did he take? Did you have? Do you have it? He points over to you, Morrow. Did you? Are you faster than I think, old man?
No, I don't.
Let's be real here.
It's whatever. Well, whatever. You guys do whatever. I'm just gonna relax.
I don't actually have the suit anymore. I've had my fun. It was an accident.
Morrow would feel the suit on his back and just kind of dropped over him.
You take it.
The ultimate gaslighting.
Just gonna kind
all
of look back
sides.
and just gonna kind of look back at Ismark, just like with a really.
I default to humor. I'm sorry.
Yes.
Don't know how that happened, but whoever did that, thank you. I'm just gonna return to your business. Alright, tomorrow's the day. Tomorrow
think-
is the day.
I think we should scare him so much that he has to piss himself when he wakes up. At the very least, whipped cream and a feather.
We face a real monster tomorrow, Gabriel.
Fair enough.
Is there anything you want to say to him? I'll let you take over.
Really now?
We cannot strike him. We will not provoke him. We will not fight unless fight. We will not fight. But tomorrow.
And I grab him.
No.
All right.
Tomorrow we make a deal with the devil. Okay. I'm heading to bed, laying out my suit, making sure it's finally pressed.
Bro, it's noon.
I'll follow.
Oh, it's noon.
Yeah.
Telling you, bro, like the first day of school, bro, laying this suit out.
I'm gonna put it away because I don't want to lose this suit.
He's gonna sleep right next to it. We're gonna be like, man, my fit gonna be fresh when I feel that.
All right, if it's noon, then I'm going to do my pastime. I'm just going to find a place to sit and mingle with people who aren't involved with the wedding.
Yeah.
You know, exchange stories, play some Three Dragon.
You're gonna have to walk with people. Almost all of Krezik is involved with this. The people that are not are watching over children.
Oh,
And
that's perfect.
They are keeping the kids in like 2 houses basically.
Oh, that's perfect then. I'm just gonna go play some Three Dragon Ante with them kids. Relax, talk.
I was gonna make a joke that you should play Three Dragon Ante with the kids, because then they can't win, but apparently you did it anyway, so hell yeah, man.
You're gonna have to you have to teach the game to a lot of these kids.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
Pretty much no one knows how to play this game, but it's a learning experience from them as you take all of their money from the pot as you keep winning.
I'm not gonna take their money, man.
As like Mara leaves, Ahmed is going to like reappear in the chair.
Yeah, I knew you had something to do with it.
I thought you liked these kinds of things.
Do just I need to get that out the way. I promised to help you the time I was before yesterday. But your little soul thing.
I mean, I don't know if it's really help, but you said you had some way of figuring out what that exactly is. Might as well give it a shot.
Yeah. You should.
So you want to do it now, or do you want to wait?
Now.
Fair enough. What do I need to do?
Just focus on that bestial side. And focus on that saintly side of you. And just keep trying to flip back and forth before we become some kind of idea. But when you think of a werewolf, what do you see in your head?
The beast of unbridled fury. That is a point in which it can partially can really contain himself.
And when you think of a priest or a saint, what pops up in your head?
An old friend. In terms of the general description, to someone who's resourceful, trust in whatever god that they believe in to have things work out for them. Follows their teachings to a T.
And now you think about yourself, what do you see? More werewolf, more saint.
I don't view myself as one or the other. In all honesty, I view myself as a monster hunter who found solace in the goddess.
Really asked, but did you find God as a child? Did someone tell you to worship them?
No one told me. After essentially being granted this ability, I turned to looking for things to help me cope with it. This ability usually taps into my anger, and there's no real point being angry all the time, so just found another outlet.
Fair. Okay. I think I got what I want to do. Just sit down in the middle right there and close your eyes for a second.
Alright. Just gonna take a seat. Crisscross applesauce. Close my eyes.
Mr. DM,
Mm-hmm.
those markings that we saw a while ago, the ones near where we fought the hag the first time, that protection circle for lycanthropy.
That circle in sorry, blanking. Berez.
Whereas, yeah,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I just want to take a few pieces of paper, redraw those symbols,
Okay. Okay.
and just place them around her.
Okay.
And have I ever seen a Mars's symbol to Lune Saloon?
Salute. Yeah, you definitely have. She bears it on her shield.
Yeah. Draw one of that. Put that right in front of her. No, on the left of her. Then draw the face of a wolf to the right of her.
Are you
And then try
Are you putting pieces of paper with this? Or are you
Yeah,
drawing it on
paper.
paper? What are you doing?
paper.
Okay.
And then lastly, there's one more image in the cacophony of when I saw Mars the first time. Can you remind me that image one more time, Mr. DM?
When you saw her the first time?
When her that cacophony of like spirits when she was in the Valaki.
So when she had casted a spell and her face had kind of distorted almost into 3 different faces.
Yeah.
Yeah, easy enough. The image is a little bit in your mind. There's weird and horrifying and haunting stuff, but that one definitely at least burned into you. It looked as if 3 faces almost were kind of coming out all in pain. Similar to if you, they're closer, but you know, for a lot of you guys know the Thane's mask in Divinity 2, if it's with the multiple faces. But
Yeah.
imagine the sides are angled more towards the middle one.
Okay.
And it's only 3. Kind of like that
Yeah.
with 3 faces.
Then those faces.
Mm-hmm.
Now, Mars, I just need you to do me one favor. Just
Alright.
hum whatever tune comes to your mind. Like when you think about church, wolves, etc. Focus on that for me.
I don't really have much on my mind, so I'm probably just gonna hum the tune, the bit of the tune that Octave played before, the theme of our group.
Got it. Fair enough.
And as soon as you start doing that, I'm just going to play on the lute and try to match or guide where the tune's going. And at this point, I'm trying to really focus on those images. And I'm just gonna ask her, can you cast a spell for me? Anything. I just want to see what happens. Focus on those images for me.
She just does the motions for. It's a spell that won't harm anybody. It's
Got a lot
fine.
of damaging spells, huh?
Yeah, I got a decent bit of damaging spells. Let's go with let's go with detect magic. Yeah, let's go with detect magic.
All right. She begins humming and begins to focus in this now almost cacophony of both druidic and religious circle that you've now kind of created in this form here. As you do at least know that the symbols that you drew around in this circle that you were a part of earlier have at least some form more towards nature magic than a religious symbol or anything of that nature, of that sort. But mixed in with this cacophony, with these wolf face, with her own god, it's not a full-on per se bastardization, but instead it's your own unique attempt at a blend, at your context clues, at your anything that you can grab. And you both just begin to kind of hum the tune. I will say, I want to ask you what the point of this is from your perspective. I have an idea for this. I just want to know if I'm far off from your connection point here. What are you two hoping to gain from this? What are you two attempting with this? I just want to make sure I'm in line with you guys.
Oh. If I'm honest, I'm trying to either get Morris to understand what's going on with them, or understand so I can depict that for Morris. I'm trying to bring whatever happened back out.
Okay.
Similar thing. Mars is trying to do her best to try to recreate what happened.
What happened for what?
Like the whole three faces thing. She didn't see it. She didn't know what exactly she did in particular, other than the casting of a spell.
Mm-hmm.
So by going along with it, she's hoping that it can be recreated so that it can be essentially reviewed or studied, or maybe something can be
gleaned from it.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Amaris, you make me either insight or religion. Aknev, you either give me, if you're going to try to match her tune, you give me a charisma check with the instrument of your choice that you're using this tune on, or you give me an arcana check.
I'll do instrument, but also since I am playing this tune,
I'll also allow wisdom arcana if you want to take this from the symbols point. But yeah.
So you said either religion or insight, is that what
Religion or insight for you, yes.
I would also like to inspire Amara since I am playing the tune anyway.
Okay.
I'm gonna go with insight since it's a higher roll in this case.
Got it.
Nice.
22.
22.
Okay.
You have a D10. You have a D10, by the way. Oh, you want to save it?
I'm gonna save it for right now.
And I'll play the loot myself.
Nice.
Natural 20. You begin humming and focusing in on the humming Amaris. You begin trying to drown out anything. You keep your eyes closed. You're in this circle. These faces, they hit you. They They don't look right to you when you looked at them, but you're trying to either remember them or think something about them, anything from this drawing that Akhnif had given you. And you feel surrounded almost. You are surrounded technically, but just by paper, by nothing more than just paper, images, and Akhnif and Ismark at this point. But why is there something else there? Why does it feel like something is wrong? Akhnif,
Hi.
while you're playing, you kind of begin to get into this mood as well. This kind of this zone. This something feels like the air feels hot. The air feels tense. There's something there as you just kind of keep focusing in on Amaris. And Amaris slowly stops, following the tune that you've been playing.
Okay.
And instead, you hear the humming kind of go forth, and it stops completely, and then begins to come back. To both of you, Amaris, you don't hear this, but to both of you, Amaris just starts going, hmm, hmm, hmm. I apologize. I want to make sure. Did that come through the mic?
Yeah,
That did that, and
Oh,
that was 3. And I'm going to just.
And it keeps going. It's not just 3. It's repetitive and it's going.
Yeah.
And as you just look, both of you and Ismark kind of exchange a glance. You look through, and Amaris' face is starting to drip with sweat.
One second. Cast meditation. Gonna make her cold real quick, just in case. And I'm just going to.
There are 2 reasons people can sweat: fear and heat. And as you try to go and cool her down in any form and shape, the sweat is still there, and it's still growing. As she starts getting louder, as it's just going through.
Yeah, I'm just gonna take a paper, mark it real quickly, and tap her forehead. Protection energy from fire.
All right, Amaris.
Go. Yeah.
You take a moment before that feeling forces you to turn your head. You turn your head and open your eyes. And you're not in the room you once were. You look over to the side. And as you do, you see someone. You see someone lifting themselves out of the ground. The ground itself begins to form from their position, almost like a drop of water just spreading as someone is emerging from within. This white void and space around you turns as you see this individual, and you begin to move closer. You don't walk closer, your vision just moves yourself towards this person as they begin to emerge from now this white that suddenly turns into a stream of sorts. They're dripping wet as they emerge and leave through this area. The grass begins to form from this white void. They are covered in burn marks, specifically on one of their arms. They are bleeding from, it seems, their shoulder, parts of their face. Their hair is dripping downwards, their long blackened hair, as this woman begins to pick herself back up and turn. She's catching her breath, coughing out water. And her gaze turns not to you, but to something in the distance. Your head doesn't turn to whatever it is. But she's fixated. And as she begins to kind of get her breath back, it's still heavy and you hear from the corner, out of vision, out of sight, a very, very familiar you see the woman immediately starts to breathe deeper, sucking in air. It's sharp, it's painful maybe even to her at this point in time, but there is just nothing but anger emerging from her. And as she looks out and as you get closer, you get to the eyes of this woman as she is staring at something burning, collapsing, on fire. She starts to speak, but no words, no other sounds besides the sound of this one clock tower emerge from you. You hear nothing. You go to even try to read the lips, but everything is flustering for you. You cannot figure out what she is saying, but the anger that burns within her and within the eyes that you can literally see fire reflecting off of is enough to stun you and silence you. You only get closer and closer until you have nothing to view but her shoulders, her face, and her hair. No. Your face, close to your hair, but with darkened streaks. The head turns over towards you. You feel a tap on your head. You wake up with Aknev tapping your forehead. And that is where we're going to end session for the night.
Ooh, shit.
I didn't think we were going to get to that today.
You saw the sight of Markovia.
They saw you.
Yeah, they saw you too. That's scary.
But why was the place burning though?
We'll find out next time. Anyway, thank y'all for coming on out to Curse Strahd. It was a real hootenanny, wasn't it? We got a wedding tomorrow.
Real shindig.
Real big hootenanny.
What are
And
these days?
don't forget about the fun nighttime events that we have.
Woohoo!
Nobody died. I'll fix that. I'll fix that, Wyvern. It's all good. I've got you.
No, he won't.
No.
He's killed before and it failed.
What do you mean it failed? You died. They died.
Yeah, they came back.
It's been real nice. Pour one out for Yeska, guys.
Yeah, but fucking the real villain of the campaign was unveiled today. Morrow or Yeska.
Anyway, once again, thank y'all for coming on down to Curse Strahd. We'll see you later. You don't get a bite today.
Bye.
Okay, you get one bite.